carry the gold casket, go remove the gold, sell and finish. Let the living enjoy it. So God has so designed life in that way. So I beg, make they calm down, eh? Let us be calming down. All right, what's on your mind? Feel free. I know a lot of things are on your mind. Huh? A lot of things are on your mind. Today is 17th December 2025, and I'm looking at it. This year is going. Before you know it, it is gone. You will never see it again and again in your lifetime. Yes, good evening. What's on your mind?
Lucky Maxwell.
Robin Maja.
Good evening to you.
Welcome.
Yes, like as you alluded, a lot of things are in my mind, but I'm going to go just touch a little. And that is about the norms in our society. I have pondered, wondered, bewildered all along. Why do our religious leaders, why do they keep quiet in the midst of the trial? Why are they keeping quiet? Because their congregants are the greatest victims of the underdevelopment of the society. The pains the people go through are the congregants of these religious houses. But why are the leaders of these religious houses, why are they keeping quiet? They are concerned only on Sundays, particularly. They preach their message to the congregants, but they don't care about the pain, the governance, the background is affecting them. I hardly hear when a religious leader is condemning an action of a bad government leader. The oppression going on in the land, how the Labos are beating market women everywhere, Sangana, Eleme Junction, Bishop Okoye Street. They don't talk. How the Labos are beating drivers who are hustling to make a living for themselves. They don't talk. Even some of us that are of land class, been shouting, they don't talk. I recall that even in the Bible, somewhere Acts of Apostles, Christ to Rabbi, answer. When the kingdom coming, he had them, lo, the kingdom of God is not coming with signs to be observed by men. Nor would they say it's there, nor that the kingdom of God is in the midst of you. I believe and I think they should speak out. When they speak out, it will make more impact in the minds of this political class that feel that we are conquered people. That is what is in my mind. Thank you. God bless you, Lucky Maxwell. Merry Christmas once more.
Thank you. Good evening. Yes, please go ahead.
Yeah, I call.
Go ahead, sir.
Mr. Maxwell, what is in my mind is the rate at which our Nigerian people, especially Nigerian leaders, politicians, and all the rest, are dying in foreign lands just because full attention to seek medical care. And when they die, Nigerian will use money to bring them back home, to bury them at home. I begin to question, is Nigerian leaders, politicians, are they happy at that side the country because of those government? What are supposed to do?
Reginald, your line is breaking.
Hello, Mr. Maxwell.
Go ahead.
Yes. And I want to ask question. Is it difficult for our leaders to fix our medical care, our medical facilities that make them to spend billions and millions of dollars abroad to seek medical care? Is it difficult for them to fix it here than going outside to die like a common rat? Mr. Maxwell, I think it's high time that they have to do the needful. Just have 1 or no facilities, not us. But that money they spend abroad, inconveniences they go through traveling abroad, and at the day they die there, and they end up bringing them back here. Why not they do the needful and save us this shame and embarrassment? Is quite unfortunate and some so.
Thank you very much.
If they don't do the needful, they will need to die outside. And then why they are remaining?
But everybody will die someday, isn't it?
Yes, that's where.
So where the person dies, does it really matter?
Sir, it matters now because our money is involved. What they are supposed to do here, they refuse to do it. They refuse to do it. So they have opportunity of a better life than me and you. What is that better life? That they are living at the everyday like me.
Thank you, Reginald. Thank you so much. We appreciate you. You can send voice notes. You can send messages. Okay.
Good evening, Mas. What's on my mind is the Supreme Court ruling that said the president has power to remove elected governor, elected official. It's really crazy and annoying how bad it has gotten in Nigeria. For the same Supreme Court that ruled before now that the government will not have power to even remove elected official. It is the Supreme Court. It's the Supreme Court. Now they are ruling a different thing altogether. Well, it's left for them. It's in record already that something like that was done, and their names, the name of those people that gave that ruling, was there. So even if when they will die, their names will still be there as judges who gave such ruling. Frank from Burukiri.
All right. Like I said, you can send in voice notes if you're trying to call and it's not going through. Are we on the same page? I believe so. Good evening. Welcome.
Maxwell, good evening.
Yes, sir. Go ahead.
Hello, Maxwell.
I can hear you very clear. I don't know. Can you hear me?
Okay. I can hear you. I'm Coach.
Yes, sir. Go ahead.
Calling from Port Harcourt.
All right.
And so I want to talk about the way the government is doing things in this country, Nigeria, and the kind of insult they are bringing to us. Imagine Burkina Faso seizing the jet.
Can you call back or can you do a voice note and send it to 0701 9339 962. If you're sending your voice note, please send it to 0701 on WhatsApp 9339 962. It's called What's in Your Mind. We just give you the opportunity to air your view as to what's bothering you. Let's see. Or you can as well type a message and send. Just so what's on your mind might be health-wise, political issues, social issues, family issues. You understand? So please join the conversation. Call 0810 951 Today95.1fm. Good evening. Hello. Hello. Yes, go ahead.
Can you hear me?
Yes, sir, go ahead.
Hello.
Yes, go ahead, go ahead.
Wow. Network.
All right. Oh, wow. Good evening.
Good evening.
Yes, sir, go ahead.
Okay, my name is Michael Detox, calling
Right,
from
Michael.
Port Harcourt. Yeah, well, I would say we are not feeling the jingle bell of Christmas with all the news and stories we're hearing about Nigeria, our aircraft, our army, our airports in Burkina Faso, and the government is not coming out playing. It's really not a good one. We're in solidarity with them over there, but we hope the leaders do the right thing and they get things sorted out quickly enough. That's just my take. Thank you.
Thank you very much. Thank you. Yes, good evening.
Hello, Maxwell. Hello.
Yes, sir, go ahead. Good evening. Welcome. What's your name?
Yes, I'm Coach Indy.
Go ahead.
Maxwell is an insult to Nigeria, for the Burkina Faso, for them to seize our aircraft, not only aircraft, even our soldiers in their own country. I don't know what is happening. And the government is not even silent, is doing nothing about it. It's a very big insult.
No, the rep members are doing something now. You heard it.
Okay, they are doing something. Then why have they not let them come back? If they are doing something by now, those soldiers should have come back. And why did they even go to that place and land when they know that that place is well organized and Nigeria? Yes? Burkina Faso is now well organized than Nigeria. It's only in Nigeria that you can do anyhow.
Have you been there?
Eh?
Have you been to Burkina Faso?
No, I've not been there. But the way I see things, and the way the people, even the president there, the way I see things shows that they are well arranged and well organized. Because if they are not well arranged and well organized, they wouldn't have seized that aircraft and demand for the reason why Nigeria. It is only in Nigeria that you will do things anyhow. This will let you know that things are well organized in that place than here. If it is in Nigeria, they will just go, just bow and go, do anything you like, bow and go. But you see what is happening now. To let you know that their government, their things in place. Issues are dying in the wheelchair. That one I will call the eyewitness.
All right.
Because I am a witness of what happened there today. I went there to go and see it with my two eyes. So thank you, Maxwell.
Thank you very much. Good evening.
Hello, good evening.
Yes, go ahead.
Hello, can you hear me?
Go ahead.
Can you hear me?
Go ahead. Very clear. Very clear.
What is on my mind is Nigerian government. Like, I don't know why, since our military had been scared in Burkina Faso, it seems as if they are not doing anything about it. Like, I'm very sad. Like, the way our government is something that.
No, but the rep members they are doing something about it.
We're supposed to take military action against Burkina Faso since they don't want to release those soldiers.
Thank you. Good evening.
Good evening, Master.
Yes, please.
Okay, my name is Kelechi.
Go ahead, Kelechi.
Okay. I think regarding this Nigeria versus Burkina Faso, it's all the matter is there is an agenda which our country is not even playing. Because you can't tell us that they had emergency landing. If you had emergency landing, you take a permission from the country where you're in the airspace and not just land there. For me, I feel they went to spy. I think they went to spy because this one Nigeria is, our government is always close to France. They are giving them obligation to do for them. For me, they went to spy. So Burkina Faso should hold them. Let them tell them what they came to do in their country. Thank you.
Should hold your soldiers?
Yeah, they should hold them. Let them tell them what they came to do in their country.
All right.
Hold them. Let people not be saying release them and this one and that one. No, tell them what they came to do in their country. Don't just come to people's country, invade their privacy, and then just because you're Nigerian, this one, they should release them. Support Burkina Faso to hold them. Let them tell them what they came to do. And until then, you should not release them.
All right, thank you. You're not being patriotic now. Like I said, you should hold your soldiers, hold your aircraft. Max, what's on my mind right now is the dumping of refuse on the median at Talakaya Junction. What's the big deal in getting a container where this refuse will be properly disposed? We don't suppose pass this level by now. Haba, simply goodness from Alakaya. Thank you, simply goodness. All right, keep your calls coming in. 0810 9510 951. Yes, good evening. Go ahead.
Hello, good evening. I'm Chidu from Port Harcourt.
Yes, please.
Yeah, I want to chip in what the last caller said that they should hold our soldiers. I said it's not patriotic. Let me ask, if our Senate, if our Senate president will fall sick and run to London for treatment, our president will go to London for treatment. Are they patriotic to the country? Can a US president come to Nigeria to treat himself? If actually they are doing the right thing in this country, would they go to London for treatment? So they are even matters. In case of this Burkina Faso holding our Ghana soldier hostage, they have to hold them. Yes. They think they could be Burkina Faso is like Nigeria. It can just go in here and go. Just imagine the other day they went to, according to them, our Air Force went and strike at innocent people and killed them. So now nothing has been said about it. Is that how
the Air Force did what?
Yeah, the Air Force went and strike at innocent people, saying that they are terrorists. In spite that they have promised their safety, but they still went ahead and strike them and kill them. Is it normal? Is it a country that is trying to progress? They cannot patronize their own country. You rather take the money outside and spend it outside and say, okay, let's say if the US president will come to Nigeria to receive treatment, said we are exchanging business. But this one, no way. We only run to them for treatment. That shows that they know what they are doing. Our country is in a mess. Our country is in a very big mess, whereby our leaders are not doing anything. They are only there to loot and embezzling federal funds for nothing sake. I take it outside. It's very annoying. Honestly, it's very annoying. Because
thank you so much. We have to go now. We have to go. You have tried. Good evening.
Good evening.
Yes, please.
Hello.
I can hear you. Go ahead.
Okay. What is on my mind? My name is Steven. I'm calling from Port Harcourt. So, what is on my mind? There is a place called Obibi in Eche. So I want to also thank the local government chairman. But that place has been a hell. The road is bad. And each year, what they do is to grade the road. They don't remember at least putting the road in order. All the road in Eche has been tied. But that particular place, what they remember them It's only when they will do something, they will call them bad name, they will remember them, their name will trend on that. But they don't remember them, no lie, and the road is bad. BVHA. Thank you very much.
All right. Yes, good evening.
Good evening, Lucky Master.
Welcome, sir.
I'm still calling from Port Harcourt.
All right.
What is in my mind? I want to know whether they don't release our plane waiting for Burkina Faso. Because if for me, if they never release them, and our country will know what they do. Because last time, I think 2020, America played in this the whole year. Go back, Nigeria don't notice them. But the country will know what they do.
Hello. So sorry. Good evening.
Hello, good evening.
Yes, please.
I'm Lady calling from Port Harcourt.
Right.
There's something on my mind for a while now. The issue of casualization in River State. Most of the media stations, have casual staff lined up for years. And almost 20 years now.
Or some?
Yes.
Some.
Okay, let me use the word some. Okay, some media houses.
It's also there in the banks also
some
do that now.
Parastatals, some organizations. Yes. Most of them have casual staff lined up for years. And no regularization.
So it's not just the media houses.
Yes. So, but there is this one that happened in one of the state-owned media houses recently. The casual staff who have stayed for 14 years, 15 years, 13 years, above 10 years, were laid off after a long while of promising them something tangible. And the state government is not even doing anything about it for some years, almost 20 years. There's not been any form of employment in most of these parastatals, and apart from ministries like health, education, and I think judiciary too. But apart from these particular ministries, nothing has been done as far as employment is concerned. And now most of those casual staff that have been promised jobs for years are now being laid off. The state has to do something about it because it's really not something to write home about. Yeah. That is what is on my mind.
All right, thank you.
You're welcome.
When people talk about issues in Nigeria, everything rises and falls on what? Leadership. Do you understand? The private sector can only get its art, except for those who have good hearts. But the private sector can only behave well when the public sector has been able to put their house in order. You cannot come and checkmate somebody else when you, the father, you have not checkmated yourself. You get what I'm saying? So if you talk about issues in the judiciary, issues in the health sector, lecturers, that's ASU is on one end. Do you understand? It all boils down to what? Leadership. It all boils down to what? Leadership. Until the leadership is right, forget it. Okay, people are complaining. We are doing transaction. They have pushed USSD payment to you now. The banks were having issues with the telecommunication guys. So they say, how do we do this? Let's push it to the people. So now you put in something, you are not even done with the transaction, they've collected the money. So if you try that 6-7 times, you'll be collecting 6.98 naira, 6.98 naira, right? You see, that's the problem. It's all what? Leadership. Has anybody, House of Assembly, what do you call it? Don't we have a House Committee on Finance, Banking? We do now. Have they taken it up? No. So everything is leadership. Once leadership done jabarata, there's nothing you can do. Everywhere we go, just they do anyhow. Everybody will do it anyhow. Do you understand? Let's see if we have. What's wrong with this thing now? Even this one say they misbehave. Now leadership they worry you. When a machine is misbehaving, yeah. Now wow. Anytime your head correct, that one concern you. But I don't know. I'm trying to take one or two messages, and this machine is just behaving as if he also has leadership problem. Well, we'll take a short break and then we'll come back. Stay with us somewhere.
Today's news in 60.
Mobile network operators are spending more to defend the infrastructure that underpins the world's digital economy, and the industry's operators are devoting between $15 billion and $19 billion a year to core cybersecurity activities. On the foreign scene, Microsoft says it is expanding its digital and artificial intelligence skills programs in Nigeria, with hundreds of thousands of Nigerians already engaged across student, developer, and public sector training initiatives. OpenAI is in discussions with Amazon about a potential investment, agreeing to use its artificial intelligence chips, giving it more freedom to raise capital and partner with companies across the broader AI ecosystem. New Chinese technology companies have also entered the AI space, aiming to capture a share of the billions in graphics processing units no longer served by NVIDIA. The U.S. government has disclosed launching an early career hiring and talent development program to bring more technology and artificial intelligence employees to the public sector, as part of the Trump administration's efforts to modernize government systems and stay ahead in the global tech race.
Today's news in 60. In 60.
Say no to the ordinary. Embrace the extraordinary, because we are the voice of the people. Voice of the people. Today at 95.1 FM.
Today 95.1 FM.
If you know, you know.
is listening to all of your favorite shows on Today 95.1 FM. We create memories. We inspire comfort. We are the voice of the people, and we are home away from home. Unleash the power of the airwaves with the ultimate radio experience. Tune in to Today 95.1 FM, the voice of the people. Don't just listen, immerse yourself.
That is 100% true.
FM Port. I am Lucky Maxwell. Well, some people call me countryman. Some say I'm the man of the people. Well, how is this Christmas going to look like? I'm particularly concerned about, that's what I'm concerned about. Nothing concerns me again. This one, for now. That's my concern. Okay, thank God ability. You resend this, eh? That the message you just send it from 8 p.m. I'll take it, right? So sorry for your loss. Try. No decorations in town. You know, the season, we're supposed to be feeling it around the water fountains, maybe at Jare, around the junction. Jare, we're supposed to have something like that, right? Obirikwere, Rumola, we're supposed to have some Christmas arrangements so that the city, you know, people can start feeling it. It's just once in a year. And I think if it's done once in a year, if it's something that we do once in a year, you know, we should do it, at least do it well now. Let people enjoy. That's how life is, you know. When you hear of 600 billion, I say, hey, so this kind of money they inside safe for account. We're gonna bring us more and I'm chop. Just throw small 10 billion for the system and everybody will be smiling. Is that not so? What are you saving the money for? Can't you see that the world is running? Very soon this world will come to an end though. What are you saving the money for? Let us chop the money. Look, if we stay now and then God just say, Mbano, everybody pack your load, the world has ended. What that money now, what would we have used it to achieve? So they're bringing in small, what could they chop? So that if God just wake up any day and say, Nigeria on our own done too much. Someone said he's prayed that they should just, God should just say, Nigeria is okay. It's okay. If people have troubled me enough, let Nigeria come to an end, as in the part of the world in Nigeria. I say no, come to an end for waiting. When God wants to bless us now, so that we can also enjoy. It will not come to an end now. Lie. You know? But what am I trying to say? Please, bring out the money. Let's be chopping it small. So that, you know, there's a way you will enjoy. Even if God stands up and say, let the world come to an end now. That's the whole world. You will say, at least I enjoy. You understand? Drive good car, chop chicken, enjoy yourself, live for good house, AC they blow you, you know. Those are the things now. Not that we'll just stay like that. And somebody now said, when Nigerians go to the other side, they'll be whispering, you know, the afterlife, the other side is very fine. And they will now be whispering, so this place fine like this. Somebody will now raise his hand. Say, Angel, I get something to talk with. Say, what is it? Say, all of us, we are qualified to go into paradise or heaven, as the case may be. He say, why? And I say, We have been in hell since. We have been in hell. He said, where are you from? Nigeria. The angel will now still, don't worry, let me do consultation with God and see how we can pass a resolution that everybody that has existed in Nigeria should just go to heaven or paradise, as the case may be, if you believe in it. You know, I'm just joking though. But that's what the person said. He said, please pass that resolution so that everybody say, we have been in hell. Was it the other day, Okechi Smith was telling me his friend, when he wants to travel abroad or something, will say, Mr. Smith, let me go to heaven. Then when he wants to come back, he will call Mr. Smith and say, Mr. Smith, I'm coming back to hell. I'm sure Mr. Smith will be laughing that. All right, let's talk about 600 billion. We just hear money. For NDDC, you heard 6 trillion. This one, you hear this big money. You hear this big money. So I wonder, all this money is available and then people are suffering. You recall there was a time Amehule said, IBAS left 600 billion in the account. That the governor should take some money from there and renovate the schools. The first thing that came to my mind was that 600 billion, as in like 1 billion, 1, 2, 3, 4, into 10, into 100, into 500, into 600. Okay, let us just say they want to share 100 billion for all of us. There's no way some few millions will not enter my hand. Just they made them not do school again. Nobody should build a hospital or build, and just bring out like 200-300 billion and just share. You have don't you have my account number? They have it now. You have BVN. You understand? Through there, you just share give me my own share, give other people, everybody just share. Maybe they just share like 400 billion for the populace, and then the bourgeois can take the remaining one. Won't everybody be happy? And money is still coming in, as we speak. Money is still coming in. So Martin Amewule said, there's 600 billion now. What are you doing with this money? Take some from there, fix schools and all that. We heard that. So you're now wondering, IBAS left 600 billion. How? Was it that between when he came, that 6 months time, he left 600 billion? Was that what came in at that time? Because when politicians call money or make statements, probably they make this statement because they know they are making it in an atmosphere or in a terrain or in a system where people don't call for accountability. I doubt, apart from the one you see from the NBS or the website of the Ministry of Finance as to what FAC allocates to both state, federal, state, and local government, apart from the ones you see there, what about the IGR? Do we get a breakdown of what we get as IGR? What about, 13% derivation, they also publish it. But the states, what they generate, do they publish it to you? I made a challenge few months back of you, and I've also made that challenge. I say, please, everyone who is listening, I challenge you to tell me one governor since 1999 within the Niger Delta region that has been accountable to her people. One, just show me one, and you must bring records that from this month to this month they received this and this, they paid this for salary, gratuity, and this was remaining, they used this for project, they kept this in the account, and then when they left off, you give me breakdown like that, month to month, year to year, for 8 years, if the person stayed in office for 8 years. Tell me one governor. I'm not talking about Nigeria, Niger Delta alone. In fact, River State. Let me narrow it down. Give me one. If you want my mail, I'll give you my mail so that you can send the breakdown to me via mail. I will take time and read it. Do you understand? Just send a message now. Supporters of these people I'm talking about, well, yeah, send a message to 0701 933 9962. Send a message now. I will send you my mail. Send a breakdown for me. Let me have a breakdown of what this governor, just one, I don't want two, just one, what he received, what they expended for what and what was remaining, if there was anything remaining, what they borrowed, what they have paid. Give me a breakdown. We are talking about public funds. Public funds is community money. Let me put it that way. Some of you belong to cooperatives. You do contributions, right? And at the end of the year, it depends on what you're contributing for. If you're contributing for food items, what happens? At the end of the year, you use the money, you buy rice, tomatoes, this, that, and you share, right? And there must be record. Some of you contribute for land. At the end of the year, you already have land, the guys who sell land, the real estate guys. So you are probably paying the money as a cooperative. So of course they'll sell to you at a discounted rate. So when you're done paying, allocations will be given to everybody. Is that not so? Some of you also do contributions where monthly you contribute maybe 100,000 each. One person will carry. The next month, just like you do it throughout the year. Is that not so? If you finish the contribution and one person runs away with the money, what will you do? Or the person start telling stories, what will you do? You go and call police, Abi? I'm asking. You go and call police. Why? Because it's public funds, right? Everybody will ginger. Say, for what? My money? Some of you do what you call akawo. And then by the time you're done with your akawo, the person runs away with the money. Then you saw the person one day somewhere. You will even use rope to tie the person. You will pursue that case so till you get your money back. That's how public fund is. Money from proceeds of tax, proceeds from oil, proceeds from gas, proceeds from some other things, levies. So when the money comes like a pool, the essence of that money is for purpose of administration, payment of salary, gratuity, and pensions for deserving workers who have worked. You also do projects, and even the project, do they spell out the real amount of the project? That we use so amount for this one, so amount for this one. If there are other spendings, refreshment and co, do we get to know that they spend so amount for drinks, for food? We're talking about public fund. And then when they dash money up and down, you know, the governors, they can dash money. Where do they get the money they dash people from? Is it their personal money? So when Amehule talked about 600 billion, you ask, was it that there was no money in the account when IBAS came in? Or the account was empty? It was IBAS that now generated the 600 billion. Because we must have details. You don't just come and say, oh, so person left 600 billion. How now? There were no explanations. Was it that some money was there, he generated this from FAC, IGRO, 13% derivation, this, that, and then made it up after paying salary and every other thing? What was remaining was 600 billion. So the governor came. Now the governor came with his own statement that while he was leaving, that's the moment they declared emergency rule, that he left 300 billion. That's what the governor said. That he left what? 600 billion in the state's account. But how was this money generated? I mean, sorry, the governor said he left 300 billion. So if we look at what Amehule is saying, that IBAS left 600 billion, was it that there was 300 billion, and then when IBAS now came, throughout that period, both FARC and all that came, and then they had 300 billion in addition to the 300 billion that the governor left? Is that the explanation? Because we need to get it clear. People shouldn't just come up and say, because you know that, oh, people are not really conscious about what democracy is all about. So you just, you know, throw figures, boom, and then people will just run with it. Oh, he's a good man. You hear some people now say, he didn't try. 600 billion. Hey, now wow. What thing they carry our money do? No explanation. You no details, nothing. So, if the governor said he left 300 billion, and Amehule said IBAS left 600 billion, the question I'm asking is, why did Amehule make that statement in the first place? What was the intention? Have they, since this administration came on board, have they been telling us how much, I mean monthly, quarterly, have they been giving us a breakdown of what came in, what has been spent, what is saved, what is this? Okay, if we ask now, what is the GDP of River State? Can we quantify it? Can the government say this is the GDP? Maybe we have played too much politics and we have left the main thing. I was talking with some of my colleagues. I said, how many politicians in Nigeria can you engage? When I mean engagement, I'm not talking about I made him governor, I did this. That's not the engagement I'm talking about. Let us x-ray the Nigerian economy. Or how many governors can come now? Let us now dissect the governor's state, his own state too. Let us dissect the economy. Let us dissect the education sector. Let us dissect the health sector in his state. Does he know how many hospitals are dilapidated and why they are dilapidated? Does he know the amount it would take to fix those hospitals? Does he know how many hospitals are working, the ones with equipment and the ones without equipment? Does he know how many workers are in the health sector? If we now have to engage him in the education sector, can he give us facts and figures and what the government is doing to ensure that between this time and this time they will be able to ensure that since there's a laxity, there's this in the education or health sector, between this month and this month, we would have been able to raise the bar from this point to this point, you know, spending so amount that we're expecting from this. Can any governor give us those breakdown? We are not talking about coming to sing song and, you know, jumping from one party to the other. That's not what we're talking about. When you engage Donald Trump, you know, you see, I've seen they talk. Right? They talk about policies. They talk about programs. So, when Amehule made that statement, what was the intention of making that statement? And the reply Mr. Governor is giving, what is his own intention? That he left 300 billion. Now, River State or Nigeria, as it were, is it about, oh, how much they left in the account? Or how much they have saved? Because Iba said he saved, is it 5 billion from what? From this thing, civil service, this thing they did. That's what we just heard. And then you see some people run with it. Hey, hi, chai, this man, he saved 5 billion. But people are crying that they've not gotten their gratuity. Some are crying that they've not gotten their pension. So, is it that people don't really understand what governance is all about? Is that what's playing out here. As in, when I mean people, I mean the populace, I mean the citizens, don't even understand how government should run. Or is it that the politicians are just playing on intelligence of the people, knowing that, oh, the people have not really, gotten that consciousness, and then beginning to ask questions and beginning to engage these people and not just clap, just like, during the campaign before the 2023 elections. When a candidate will say something, people will just be clapping. And I'm wondering, what are they clapping for? What are you clapping for? What did the person say now that you are clapping? Woo, 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 woo. What are you clapping? Ibas left 600 billion, according to Amehule. Use it to fix schools. The governor coming out to say, oh, he left 300 billion before the emergency rule. How do we now marry all these statements? How does it solve the problem that River State is currently going through? What are the indices? What are the plans and active implementations going on to say, okay, out of, if they say there's 600, out of the 600 billion, bring 100 billion. Out of the 100 billion, put 10 billion into schools, fix all the schools, put equipment, put everything, go to the hospitals, fix this, fix this. Some of the bad roads we have, we'll use this to fix them. Why money is still coming in? So you don't even need to wait for money to come in. It means there's money already on ground. So if there's money on ground, assuming there's 600 billion in the account, why are people now suffering in the state? Because Amehule said 600 billion. The governor said he left 300 billion. Okay, that's good money. That means between that time and now, money must have come in. Yes, they pay salary, did some things, but you still save some. Is that not so? For the rainy days. So if there's 600 billion, another angle to this is, what are you saving that money for when we have needs? Going by what Amehule said, what are you saving the 600 billion for? Then, going by what the governor said, that he left 300 billion before Ibas came. Was it that Ibas now came and generated 300 billion to add to that, aside payment of salaries and every other thing? What is going on? What is what? What's going on? What was the intent of Amehule's statement? What is the intention of the governor, replying what Amehule said? What is the governor trying to clarify? The clarification or the explanation the governor is giving, is he fixing the immediate issues confronting Rivers people? Because if they say I should mention them, I have a few in my head I can mention to you right now. The immediate issues that in a month, if a government wants to fix problems, they can fix it in a month. They can sort out these issues. If you have so much money in the system, the ones they have declared, why is it that we have issues here and there that will just take a few million to fix? How many schools are dilapidated in this state? How many hospitals are dilapidated? How many roads need urgent attention? And what will it take to give the contractor money, go ahead in 6-8 months, fix that road for the people? Why these, figures being flown from Brazil to Argentina to the Pacific Ocean? Why is it that the politicians in this are just throwing figures? Amehule threw figure, big figures. Then the governor is also replying, throwing another figure. How do we now also reconcile the fact that if the governor said, oh, he left 300 billion, how much came in between when Ibas came and when he left? How much came in? How much was spent? How much was remaining to add to the 300 billion that the governor left? And then since the governor came back, how much has come in? How much has been spent? How much is remaining to also add to the 300 billion that he left before emergency rule. How do we reconcile all this? Are you confused? Call the number 0810 9510 951. We're talking about your welfare. That's what we're talking about. This is a family meeting now because the money, the figures they are throwing around is your money. So that's why we have to talk about it. Yes, good evening.
Good evening to you, Lucky Master. God bless you. You see, according to them, what they have in their head is that we'll continue to talk. And the idea is to begin to enjoy the money that belongs to all of us. You know, there was this figure that came out that was expended within the 6 months under IBAS that ran into about 64 billion naira. All this why? When Martin Amegule, when they resumed, he said they are going to probe IBAS. Is that probe going on? Of course, IBAS told them, responded by saying they have no power to probe it. After much talking, Amegule now roll out the figure that IBAS left 600 billion. The governor has responded by saying he left 300 billion. All this money they are mentioning are there in government house. Then Port Harcourt is smelling the way it's smelling. All our media is debt everywhere. There are no street lights. As we speak, there's no presence of Christmas celebration. Meanwhile, the former governor, which is his Oga, told us that River State is 100% Christian, even if I disagree with him. You're mentioning figures. School is collapsing, roof is collapsing on the head of some measures. They are shouting about child hospital. People can kill. Some guys, everything is up. Understand. When I was growing up, this is not the things I see. I don't understand. I cannot juxtapose the reason they are throwing these figures. We should do what now? Is that why they don't bother about the harassment method to our people in Port Harcourt?
Thank you very much.
The market women. So for me, let me drop. The figures they are banging does not put food on the table of River State people. They the life of people of River State. Thank you.
Good evening.
Hello.
Yes, please go ahead.
Good evening, Lucky. This is also Lucky and MC. I'm calling from Uzon.
Welcome, sir.
This issue of quoting figures by Amewuli and to be replied by the governor as well. For me, on the aspect of the governor, I don't take it that much because it was an emergency situation that made him to leave office. So for him leaving that amount, there is no how he would have left. He would have go away or went away with that amount of money, knowing that it is not owned by himself. But if I came in and met that amount of money left by the governor, what did he use? What did he use a dime of that money to do? He never used it for anything that will benefit Rivers people. He was sharing it with the FAMSEC and his other political.
Well, you were not there if they were sharing money, so don't make a
why not? Now we are not children. We are not children. We know what was going on, but we will keep quiet because maybe your talk will not go to any extent. There were a lot of things to do. If I even went as far as to going to Songhai Farm, went to Radio Rivers, few days he's supposed to be leaving office because he has lobbied maybe the ministry so that they will canvass that Ibas should retain. So what is happening in Rivers State and Nigeria at large? It's not an emergency. It's not something that anybody should. It's deliberate. It's deliberate. They don't want to apply the right principle to economics, which is to say that resources are lying idle. Our resources are lying idle. They don't want to use it to do anything that will fulfill the masses. Lucky, I thank you so much because you have been ranting and you have been giving people the enlightenment that will enable us to go fast. Thank you so much. Let me just thank you.
Yes, good evening. Hello.
Hello, Max. Max,
Hello.
Mr. Marcos from Port Harcourt.
Yes, sir, go ahead.
Max, all your questions put together, what I call it is something good must be done. It's only somebody who doesn't know the value of what you're doing that would think you are a thorn in the flesh of the government. In a lie. You are never. I call you in other way around, pressure and a good pressure. It is only pressure that changes everything. Please, go on with your pressure. I love your type of pressure. I want to come in on the question he asked, why did he, and what does the governor mean in stating that he dropped 300 billion before he left? Let us all remember what is going on. There is a cold war between the two parties. Verbal cold war. I think he's trying to generate himself. Because if he didn't tell the world how much he keeps, somebody would think in 6 months a bank saved 600 billion. How much is he saving or has he saved before a bank? For making that comment is bringing accountability on the matter, which triggers to the questions you ask. How much did we get? How much are we spending? Accountability. They can never give account of what they are doing with reverse money. Why? There are some expenses that governors of different states run. If me and you hear it, it is irritating. That is why they don't want to. But please, since they are started doing something with the level, with the one we see him having, let's gear him and put the pressure we are putting. Let him know that the eyes of rivers people are on the money he said is on his cover. With that, something will be done. Max, go ahead. People like Mr. Marcos is supporting your pressure. Good one for you. Thank you.
Thank you, sir. Please, you can do voice note. If you're having difficulty calling in, you can do a voice note and send it to 0701 9339 962. Good evening.
No, man.
Wellington, you have not given me accountability or how this Christmas will look like.
It will look very well, but one thing I'm having now, one of the elderly women, as I was coming in, and I was listening, she was saying, Wellington, no more billion machambarame, Guruwatarabo. That the way we are calling the billion, say, Agri Kashofulu, Agri Kasha. Nevertheless, Martin Samuel, the River State House of Assembly. Sir, you're telling Rivers people that a bank left 600 billion. Before a bank was leaving, you told us you're going to probe you. Is the probe out for we to see how the 600 billion was generated? Number two, before a bank left, the total income was given to a bank about 460 something billion. Can Martin Samuel will call a bank to tell us where he spent the money and how much does he pay salary for the arrival of our governor, so that we will know. Because men looking at it critically, we are seeing that there's a code war, like the last caller said. If he's intending to contest, because we want the governor to work, not calling money. Because at the point that you're calling money, why are you calling the money? Are you telling us that the governor is misappropriating? That you're intending to impeach the governor? or you want the governor to submit the budget, tell us where we want to go. You are a speaker. Tell us. Don't tell us the money. Tell us what we want to use the money to do. Because the governor is doing now. We want you representing a constituency. What you people intend to do, that is what we want to hear. Not telling us billion. Where you want to put the money so that people like us can find the money and invest. That is what we want to hear. Thank you and God bless you, Maxwell.
Thank you. Yes, go ahead. Good evening. Hello, good evening.
Hello?
Yes, sir. Go ahead.
Dr. Maxwell.
No.
Good evening.
Yes, please.
I'm right. I see the confusion where is our leaders and set for themselves. The Martin Ameuli, in they try to tell about people how much we make for the emergency ruling. So automatically in the verse say that kind of money now in the term again. Because the governor don't come back to the seat. So you know go tell me say this a bus where the River State for 6 months we no do anything for River State. Everything we do now audio. No one where River State will see. See today. He saying buy a bike. I be waiting there call him. He saying buy bike. He saying buy bike. Make them take
Hello, no. Hi. What's going on? Good evening. Hello, good evening.
Good evening, Maxwell.
Yes, sir. Go ahead.
Yes. I am not a spokesperson of government. Neither am I speaking for the governor. Similarly, I know when it comes to accounting and accountability, he may try in some other way. I give it to him in that aspect. But on the statement by the Speaker of the State House of Assembly, Honorable Martin Ameuli, I think it is politically motivated. But on the side of governance, I would rather say that the Rivers people should not expect much from the governor in this administration. Reason given that he is striving to salvage himself from the bond, that is the bondage, the captivity of godfatherism. So he may be gathering something for 2027. This he will tell you in the electoral campaign. He will do better, far better, after the 2027 election if re-elected. So that is the way I look at him. They should not expect much from him now, but he's going to be the best governor after the 2027 election.
Thank you very much for your time. So people know go hospital till 2027. People not go to school again. Everybody should suspend their life. Is that it? Africa. Good evening.
Hello, Max. Good evening.
Yes, Chief.
Thank you. You see, we just come out from confusion, River State confusion, suspension. You see, let them not let us to experience such thing again, because if our governor left 300 billion and the BAS left more than 600 billion, definitely that is 10 points. So that means we still have much money. So they should stop confusing us. They should start, the little one we have, they can recover. They should start doing something with it, because River State right now is stranded. Everything remains stranded. I can hear news say some civil servants have not received. So the ring road, everything just they pending, everything they stranded. Nothing is moving. People are provoked. So even if it is 1 billion that they discovered, they should, because on the process of searching to make an accurate account now, before you know it, they will begin to sue themselves to court. Before you know it, we start another wahala again. So let us start with the one that we can be able to afford, so that things will move well. Pay the workers Let the ring road start work. Let everything health, everything start. Let's start with what we have for now. Thank you.
Thank you very much. Good evening.
Hello. Good evening, Maxwell.
Good
I
evening,
feel so much joy anytime I see you speak or I hear you speak because you don't hide your feelings. You see, these politicians, they think that Rivers people are stupid. They can do anything anyhow and they go free. Look at the type of money they are mentioning. But the whole schools of River State, if you go to the schools, you will marvel if this type of money exists in River State. Go to health centers. Even pensioners are not paid their money. Since 2013, mostly local government pensioners, are they taking River people to joke? You see, this money they are mentioning, according to the governor, I heard him say that they have a 6 billion, a 600 billion in the for River State. Imagine such money exists in River State Treasury. River people are suffering. The roads are not maintained. And my brother, I'm surprised, but you continue to say, we too will continue to talk. So that whether they will change one day. Thank you. I'm Oti Wabeze, Obogoma. Thank you.
Good evening.
Good evening, Mr. Maxwell.
Thank you, sir. Go ahead.
This is G.S. Lepene on the line. In this part of the world, we are easily deceived. How can the likes of Abewule? Does he know what is simple mathematics? He's telling us that River State was getting 100 billion every month when Ibas was there. Is that what he's telling River people? See, Abewule does not have the morality to tell us anything about this state again. So we have looked at his antecedents 1 year ago was there. He is dangerously cunning. Let me use that word. He told us that Ibas must answer for his 6 months. Only for Ibas to reply them and said, these people are on food errands. Since that time he kept quiet. He left Ibas now because Ibas said he gave them 350 million for constituency allowance. He has not accounted himself and his co-friends or his associates. They have not accounted to their constituencies how they use that 350 million Ibas claim that he gave to them. Ibas bought them new SUVs. They are enjoying themselves. Instead of him to account to his constituents how he utilized that 350 million, he is now coming to tell us 600 billion. Are we fools? He can't deceive us now. We know that River State cannot get 100 billion. What businesses are they doing in this state? That River State pay 100 billion naira every month. He should tell us the source of that 600 billion for us to now know that what he's saying is right. If not, he should just go and sit down because he's not doing anything. Thank you.
All right. Good evening, Maxwell. Governor Fubara said he met over 600 billion from emergency rule, but why is the state stagnant like this? And why must he wait until 6 months before giving accounts to the people? Maxwell, these are mere APC defection figures or another government magic. Good news. Okay, Dede. Thank you. Good evening.
Good evening, Maxwell.
Welcome, sir.
That's Congo.
Yes,
please. We had a peace in the state. But from the look of things, I have not seen it. Does it mean that Governor Fubara and the Speaker Amehule, they do not handle? Because he owns the state. This man will be talking another thing. This man will be talking another thing. What the problem. Where are we? If the river flows in the forest, the trees must be brought down. Anything that happens to Kubana, it will affect America. And anything that happens with America will affect Kubana. Why are they not standing? Why they still behaving this way in this state? But what is really wrong? And let me say, what is really wrong with America? He should know that he's a teacher. What that Kubana is the governor. He should respect him. A kind of rubbish is it. They should do with Sango, please. That is the culture down.
Good evening, Max. My name is Jumbo Bibele Arila. I just want to say that God has blessed River State to have given the state a governor that tolerates everybody. People can now talk, criticize him, and laugh at him at any time on radio. I think we used to have one governor in this state that nobody talks. We never knew there was an assembly. Martin Samuel said that a bus left 600 billion. And the governor did not deny it. The governor only addressed the issue of dilapidated schools, which preceded his tenure. And he didn't deny that such money was not left. Today he has spoken, and people are now talking as if he did the wrong thing. He said he left 300 billion, and by the time he came back, there was 600 billion. He didn't deny it. So I don't know what we are talking about.
What we are talking about is the money, these monies.
It's not doing anything.
Are you listening to me, sir?
The Rivers people want the governor to do.
Are you listening to me, sir?
You people should leave this governor.
Are you listening to me, sir? The reason why we're discussing this is because it's the people's money, and people have the right. There's nothing like leave this governor alone. If any governor does not want them to talk about him, then he should stay in his personal business. We don't talk. Do you see us bring how much Dangote has here? Waiting concern us. Even though some people say, oh, he has government favors him and all that. If we have a good leader as a president, will he favor any businessman? The principle will just be there. Everybody should strive and enjoy themselves in the system. Is that not so? You will not have anybody you're favoring now. Good evening. Hello?
Max, I'm touched to call again. Mr. Marcos, please.
Oh, we have to allow others call, sir.
Please, go ahead. No problem.
All right, sir. So sorry, sir. Please don't be angry. Hi, Max. It's true that the speaker and the governor are indeed playing with our intelligence because they know that no questions to be asked by the people, and also no one can call for accountability. So they will continue to play with our intelligence until we all stand up to our right. Eric, thank you. Donald Trump went to UK. There was a time he went to UK, and the US citizens there protested and told him to go back, that he is spending their money. That you can't be traveling and gallivanting. Of what is the business? What is it that America is going to gain? Have you forgotten? Here, people justify leaders traveling to France and other places, stay for days. Oh, they say he's ruling from there. So, citizens ought to ask questions. And this notion that when somebody is asking questions, he is trying to bring down the government. You know, there's a narrative in Nigeria, and I don't know where that narrative came from. Oh, he's trying to bring down the government. The government been there up before. Okay, government is doing well, and yet you have needs all over. You have issues, ranging from education to health to social issue, you will call now from 8 p.m. and start complaining. Those things are supposed to be sorted out by government. If those things are sorted out, you will not call to complain about those things. Naturally speaking. I have said it so many times. Maxwell, just go to Anambra and see what Soludo is doing with Anambra money. Go to Abia State and see for yourself. These people here are just playing with Rivers people, spending money anyhow. If the speaker have not said this, will the governor ever tell us? Remember, we have been asking for accountability, but the governor have been quiet. Rivers money is just flying up and down. Ifeanyi Chukwu has the House of Assembly members also told us what they have been doing with their constituency money. Or the one they gave to House of Assembly people is pocket money. These are still public funds. Am I correct? Even in some cases where we see some politicians doing something, in quote, people don't even ask for accountability. Well, you can say, okay, it's all right. At least the man is doing something. Even though he's not telling you, I spent 2 naira here, I spent 4 naira here. You can give him the benefit of that and say, okay, at this level where we are, this level of consciousness, we can just let that fly. It's just like when you give someone 10,000 naira, right, to go on an errand, and the person spent maybe 5,500, and you know that the person will not spend up to 10,000, but you just let go because the person has delivered. Do you understand what I'm saying? You gave someone 10,000. For instance, someone came from somewhere and say, okay, book boat, and you know that to and fro boat, to come and pick something and drop, somewhere will not be up to 30,000. But you gave the person 50K as transport. As big man where you be, just give them, knowing that okay, plus or minus, the person will spend 15,000 or plus or minus 20,000. The change, making use and buy soft drink. Do you understand? But in a case where you are not even seeing anything at all, delivery was not made, nothing, then the person is now asking for transport. Will you give him transport? So it's the same thing. If a governor or a house member, that's like some people that say, oh, Natasha is doing this, Natasha is doing that. The people, her people might not bother how much she receives as constituency money. They might not bother because at least they are seeing some small things that she's doing, right? I saw a hospital that she built. So people might not bother. But our own lawmakers, have they even renovated primary school? Say, okay, in my constituency, I have renovated 1. These are questions we should be asking. So if the person has renovated 1 or 2, bought desk, you might not bother asking how much they gave the person. Maybe we had 350 million and he decided to use 100 and chop the remaining 250. You can just say, okay, since the Niger would day, he has renovated, he has bought desk, he even bought some computers, cleared the environment. Okay, no problem, we'll just leave him and go. But money is coming in, they are receiving, but you are not even seeing anything. So these are two different things. If at least we're able to graduate from the level where they are receiving money, they are using part of it to do something and then chopping the rest, then as time goes on, we'll now graduate from there to another level where we'll say, okay, when you receive money, you must use majority for us and chop the remaining small one. Then from there, we can now graduate to another level of consciousness within a democratic setting, where we'll say, Oga, all the money we then give you must use and work. Any small change will remain, then you can take. So there are different levels to this, thing called consciousness in a democratic system. The white people don't take nonsense. They are very impatient with their political leaders, highly impatient with their political leaders. Here, we give excuses. There's a particular training going on somewhere. It's a federal government initiative. And guess what? They are supposed to pay stipend. Federal government is paying. Do you know they didn't inform the participants that this is how much that was allocated for your transport as stipend? They pay them a certain amount. They didn't pay some people. They slashed the money into two for some people. And the ones who even received half, they are very happy. Youth or Nigerian youth who don't know they are right. Then the ones who have not received, when they complain, some other ones who have received will say, even if you have not received, just the knowledge is more important. So there's a whole lot of problem. There's need for us to work more on the minds of Nigerians. Well, we'll take a short break and we'll come back.
The station with the...
As the voice of the people, we make sure that no one misses out. On Today 95.1 FM, there's something for everyone.
Our tech show, because tech is new money. Our kids show, because we love the little ones.
Our Gospiration, because it's the moment of truth. Our High Life show, because high life is vintage.
Our sports show with the adrenaline. Our midnight show, because we care about your love life.
Our Nostalgia Drive, because old is gold. Our show for young people, because Gen Z code is on.
Our Pidgin Bit, because na Naija we dey. Our book review, because books are a mirror. Our big stories, because big things only.
Our health shows with seasoned health experts, because we care that you're healthy. Our eyewitness report, because we want to hear from you. Our reggae show, because Rastafari.
Say no to the ordinary. Embrace the extraordinary, because we are the voice of the people. Voice of the people. Today, 95.1 FM.
Today, 95.1 FM.
Now let's go into the next segment. We call it Eyewitness Report, the things you can see within your environment that you don't like and you want to talk about it, you want to raise it, you want to bring it up here. Please, you have the opportunity to do that. That's why it's called Eyewitness Report. Please feel free to talk about it. Would love to take your calls, your messages, your voice notes, whichever way you can reach out. These are different channels. So you have 0810 9510 951. So for messages, you have 0701 9339 962. Try as much as you can, for men who are listening, for including the women, for fathers and mothers who are listening. Please try as much as you can to keep something. Train all your children, both male and female. If you have some inheritance, landed property, some assets, give the females. But ensure you also give the male something substantial. Men are going through a lot of pressure. A lot of pressure. So some young men just finished university, nothing to stand on. No 1 or 2, 3 shops somewhere that they can be collecting rent to start life with. And then such a person, by the time he gets to a certain age, he gets married. Pressure, more pressure. And it's the man in Africa mostly that will take care of the woman and his children. So if the parents were able to work hard and God bless them and they were able to leave some assets, it might not be too large like that of the Dangotes. It might be 1 or 2 landed properties here and there that they can lease, get something from it to start life. It might be 1 or 2 houses here that the rent alone yearly can help them stand on their feet. It might be some shops that their parents bought while they were alive or still alive, that they've now shared, that they can use the proceeds from that rent, they can use it to support themselves. So please, more attention needs to be given to the male child. That does not mean that you should also abandon the female child. Train everybody in school, both your male and female children. Share your properties, but give a substantial distance to your male child so that they won't be under too much pressure. A lot of men are under, a lot of pressures. That's the truth. So please, women, don't come for me. You see, I balanced it. I didn't say they should not give you property. But if you have a male child, just look at him. It is incumbent on the African child, the male child. He knows that he has a lot of responsibility, and by the time he grows up to a certain level, you just see him demonstrate that. So, and in Africa, when you marry, you don't just marry your wife alone. Somehow, by extension, you marry the family. So there's no way you will not extend the hand of fellowship financially. Imagine you don't have a backup. Go easy, and you're earning 300, 350, maybe as a doctor. So you see every day doctors are protesting. Increase our salary. Pressure, financial pressure. Government is not, the reason why I'm saying this is because in Nigeria, we don't get any support from government. Unlike in those climes that we all run to. Government doesn't support in any way. So everything is you. You struggle, everything is you. School, your parents trained you in school. Some people are even training themselves in school. Their parents don't have the financial wherewithal. Some of them, their parents are late. So they're the ones training themselves in school, struggling. Both the male and female, struggling. But at least for the woman, a man will marry you. And plus or minus, a man should take care of you, right? So the man needs some form of financial backup. Am I correct? So if we are living in a system where government does not support, there's nothing like, when you get to 25, government will give you so amount of money. 1 million, 2 million. So you can stand and start. Just like what happens in the Arab countries. There's nothing like that in our system. There's nothing like low-cost houses. If you get to a certain age, you impute. Your state must have built houses for youth. Even if it's self-con, you can start there. Maybe pay small money, and then start like nothing like that. No grants, no even loan self. Not waiting. So that's the reason why you should keep something substantial for your male children, so they won't be under intense pressure, financial pressure. You see, not that women are not dying, but a substantial number of men, they are going. That's the truth. All right, Eyewitness Report. Good evening.
Hello, Lucky.
Welcome.
Good evening, brother.
Go ahead, sir.
You said it all there. You really said it. Excuse me. We're in the country, before I go to my eyes to witness, we're in the country that our government don't care. Lucky, I was in a tour of 4 countries in West Africa, and one of those countries, when we landed there, because it was an organization, and they took us to a place, they call it that the government of that country, they built that place. When once you're from 60-something years old, they will take you to that place, and government of that country will cater for your needs. They give them everything, medical, everything free. And I'm like, ask myself, this country is not as rich as my country. They don't even near us. But look at the place. And
right.
we drop
Thank
what
you,
we went to those people, and they prayed for us. So what you are saying is, in Nigeria, you run your things by you song your borehole, you pay your NEPA bills, even you go to hospital, whether you're 90 years, you go to hospital, you pay your bills. But in other countries are not like that.
All right. Thank you, sir.
Are not like that at all.
Go ahead,
they
sir.
don't
Go ahead.
Nobody cares. Then lastly, my eyes weakness, my brother, is lights. I don't really know what is wrong with PHED. That gen, if you're hearing the sound of that gen by 10:30, I would off it. And you'll be struggling in your room. Even the recharge fan, after some hours, it will stop. I don't really know what is wrong. I don't. The other day I called, I asked, you said something spoiled at that farm. I don't know whether the thing will spoil till eternity, because it don't used to be like this. You increase the tariff, but you don't give us the light again. You recharge. If not, I just thank God that is prepared. If not, if it was postpaid and you are coming to climb my pole, I will show you that I serve this country. Honestly, I don't know. And heat is everywhere. Heat is everywhere.
Thank you, sir.
Thank you, my brother.
Thank you. Yes, good evening. Hello. Yes, please go ahead.
I'm Mr. John.
Yes, sir. Your eyewitness, sir.
My eyewitness at Sokoto now is about NEPA. We heard that local government chairman paid for November, December, January. Everybody was happy, thinking that it's true. Before you know it, the agents have come to knock gong. NEPA bill, NEPA bill. Not only that, increase the NEPA bill with 50% for what we have been paying before. We don't know. Forcing people to pay November, December. I don't know the one whether a local government have paid or not. Up to now, we don't have lights. As I'm talking to you now, they have collected December money and no lights.
Thank you.
I don't know the one that is true. If a local government chairman has paid the not paid bill, why must they come again to disturb the public?
Thank you,
sir. November, people are struggling to eat. They pay the November bill. They force them again to pay December bill. And they have collected this money. Up to now, no light again. Are we slaves in this country? The way they are treated, mostly in Tokoto here.
All right. Thank you, sir.
We
can move on. Thank you. Good evening. Hello.
Yeah, Mr. Mouse.
Yes, sir.
Eyewitness.
Yes, please.
Oftentimes, I hear people Calabar is as it is today because it used to be capital, Nigeria capital. Lagos State is the way it is well designed because it used to be capital. I oftentimes ask what is the duty of a urban planner like you have here in River State. Now, the design, they said development and innovation comes with its own challenges. The east-west road is an eyesore. All the drainage, they are channeled into the community. And most of these big men, you see them filling the place you honor that should be dredged and channeled into the water or the streams that are around this area. And this is not done. Tomorrow when everywhere is flooded, they will be calling government to intervene. I want to use this medium to ask that urban development should do the needful. Like the area where I am in Ogali, all the drainages are channeled into the community, and nobody is considering the effect this may be in future. So that is my eyewitness. Thank you.
Thank you so much, sir. Yes, good evening.
Okay, Maxwell, good evening to you.
Yes, sir. Reverend Maja.
Yes, still talking about it, sir.
Hello?
Hello?
Maja, can you maybe move a little bit and then call me back? Good evening. Hello, good evening. Yes, good evening. Go ahead. Hello. Hello.
Good evening.
Yes, please.
I'm Otinwabeze Obogoma.
Yes, sir.
I'm talking about the way River State is dealing with the pensioners. Imagine since 2013, almost the whole pensioners are not paid. Mostly local government. I don't know what is wrong with the politicians or the government of River State. Other states have their pensioners paying them. For the River State that has money, look at what the governor is putting. 600 billion. Why people are dying? Politicians, the pensioners are dying. Why can't politicians get sympathy to old men who served for 35 years? Most have died. But the remaining ones, they don't want to give them their money. I don't know whether they want to eat pensioners' money and eat their own. I don't know. So they should try. Governor, he said he's a good governor. He should try to look into these pensioners' problems. A lot of them are suffering from stroke in their houses. No money to go to hospital. A lot of them are dying. They don't even have sympathy on the old men that served River State for 35 years.
Thank you, sir. Thank you.
I wonder, but they should not forget that all these things that they are doing, one day they will die too. All they are accumulating, one day they will leave it. For the person who don't know how they suffer to have those things.
Thank you.
They should rethink
at
least to pay the pensioners. It is very bad. That is my
Thank you. We have to go now.
Thank you.
Sir. Thank you, sir. Good evening.
Master.
Wellington.
Look at how the elderly man is crying. And some young boys will be listening to the elderly man crying. That man might be the most elderly man in that their community. And the counselor will be there listening to him. He can't go to council and shout, oh, God, no one pay the pensioners. He can't talk. Look at the elderly man crying bitterly. And council will pay that the next month is relax with him. That man will come with relax with him. You know, go tell us, my father never collect him pension. No go tell him. You go there laugh. Shower. Let me go straight to my witness report, Maxwell. Maxwell, this band A, since you're a learned man, you know what I want to talk now. If they supply you to your meter and you're not using it, they say band A because they are giving them 18 hours light. This 18 hours
20.
light is
They said 20. That's what they said.
Okay, I agree. 20 hours light. Band B, maybe 10 hours light than band C. Let me take it in that dimension. Does it mean that because you're giving us light, the meter will not do its job, the voltage and current, to know what I've consumed to charge me in that dimension? It's because you give me light. The light has not been used, you begin to cut my money. But I get what I'm saying. I don't want to use some physics terms here. Talking about power, time, and current.
I know.
We assume that what they are doing, they are still estimating us. Because if you say you want to meter us, you're not supposed to use the word band. But I get what I'm saying. All meter will be charged equal. That as the current flows, whatever you use, the meter will read, and you pay for it. That is say as you go. It's just like making a call. As the call is going, you know that 24 seconds you spend 24 kobo. There's a problem somewhere. But are you getting it? They are still estimating us. And that is why power is need to tell us why band A, band B, band C. If you give us 18 hours light, it's left for you. The current remains with you. The current has not traveled to my meter. Everything that because you give me 18 hours light is 18 hours light. It determines of what I use, my usage, the voltage that has transmitted to my vacuum, which I will pay for. We are still underestimated this. If you come and tell us, we want to know. Thank you and God bless you.
Thank you very much. Everything just boils down to bad leadership. If not, what is band A, band B, band C, band D, band E? What is band? What are you banding? Electricity is electricity. If it's 240 volt, it's 240 volt. Is that not so? Is that not so? The airtime this person is buying and the airtime I'm buying, is there band in it? Is there any band that, oh, this airtime is different from this one? Okay, I don't know. Is it not the way you use it? If 1 minute you're supposed to charge so amount, you charge so amount, whether a big man they use them or small man they use them. If the airtime don't finish. So it's just bad leadership. So everybody is doing anyhow, anyhow. That's just it. Once there's bad leadership, forget it. Private sector, public sector, everybody will do anyhow. When someone called earlier, was on a man, talked about casual workers. It's not just in that industry. It's everywhere. I have friends who work in a bank, they pay them 60,000. And you expect them to deliver. They will put meeting on Sunday, Zoom meeting. One of my friends, she will just carry mannequin, put because they want to see you in the Zoom meeting. Sunday, where you're supposed to go rest. You'll be at home. They'll say they want to do Zoom meeting. They want to talk about how to move the bank forward. Whereas now the people at the top, they chop the big money. She will now carry mannequin, put wig on the mannequin, position the thing on the camera. She will be sleeping. So they will be seeing the mannequin. They will now feel she's the one. She told me, I laughed tired. So it's there. And do you know why it's like that? The government is culpable because they too, in their own parastatals, they are also casualizing people. So they don't have the guts to come and tell oil companies, why would you keep someone as casual staff for 10 years, 20 years? They don't have the guts to do that. You go remove the log of wood where they your own eye before you go remove it. They are supposed to be the police. Is that not so? The federal government, state government are supposed to be the police on the private sector. That's why you see the private sector are taking advantage of that. When you talk, they say, if you know like and get out, look for another job, resign. That statement is here. When you ask for entitlement, they say if you don't like the work, resign. That's what they tell you. Because government has failed. So the private sector, they are just doing anyhow. It's bad leadership. So when we tell you that, see the problem here, the foundation of the problem is bad leadership. Until you correct that, you can never get every other thing correct. That's just the truth. You want to cook better soup, you go buy soured meat, buy vegetable waste and some full. You know wash, I know you just cook everything. The taste will not be nice now. The foundation is already wrong. So get leadership correct and everything. A president will just come, move with the House of Assembly, red chamber, green chamber. They will put everything in place and every company, private sector, their head go correct. Because they know that when you do anything and someone files a complaint, the National Industrial Court will just knock bam. If you don't want to pay the thing, they will come and do. The government will take over the company and run the company, pay compensation as I went. But government is owing gratuity and pension. Will they have the guts to come and tell private sector, why are you owing this? Why are you doing this? You check them now. Good evening.
Yeah, good evening, Master.
Go ahead.
Yeah, I'm Clinton calling from Port Harcourt.
Yes, please.
My brother, let me play the devil advocate here. On the side of that band A, B, C, D, E, F. I think what brought about that band of a thing is because there's not enough power to be supplied to the entire Nigeria and the entire region. So specified areas are mapped out for the constant supply, and some other areas are mapped out for some supplies that are not constant like that. But the area I am seeing them duping people is the area of charging, because even if I'm using band A or something like that, my meter is supposed to read according to what I consume and not based on the fact that I am in band A. My own meter will be reading higher, or I don't understand. If I don't know.
As if the voltage is higher than those who are using band B. The voltage is the same now.
My brother, that is where they are duping people in the name of band A.
So we went to school now. I'm a science student, so I know this thing. 240 volt is 240 volt anywhere.
Yes, I know that if I spend like say if you give me 1 hour or 2 hours, I know I will pay more than person that is given 30 minutes. But that my 1 hour and 2 hours should be shared in the ratio of what I used against the time I used it. That is how it's supposed to be. But
thank you, sir.
Nigeria, those people are thieves. Thank you.
No, don't call them thieves, eh? Well, let's take this. State government, River State government, NDDC, Chief Tony Okocha, MOILJ chairman, you are needed at Ubi Mini. They want internal roads, and they also lack street light. So they are calling on you to come to their aid. What happened in my community today in Igboeche? They killed one of my brother today in Chukuta in the name of land grabbing. I'm calling on the River State government to take action on these land grabbers before this land grabbing turns to something else. I don't know if these land grabbers are bigger than the government. Thank God Ability Atuebu. Thank you very much. Yes, good evening. Go ahead, you see. Hello.
Matt,
yes, so turn off the listening device.
Yeah.
Go ahead, sir.
I wanted to tell you to tell Priye to go to a community called Umuchoko community. When they enter from Igboeche Junction, you will pass community called Omakono, pass Umochube, pass Umong, and the next community is Umuchoko. Tell Priye to go to that place tomorrow and find out what is happening there, because one man down. You understand? To know the crisis that is happening there. Because I heard the local government chairman declaring some people wanted and placing 1 million naira for anybody that will get information about these people. Oh, shit.
Uh-oh. Don't use that word there. Yes, good evening. You see, you may as well call back, okay? Hello, good evening.
Yes, good evening. Thank you. Peter from Uyibo.
Yes, sir.
Maxwell, I don't know when you came to Uyibo last. I don't know. When you get to Eleme Junction, that section of the Port Harcourt Enugu Express.
Which part? Which part?
From Eleme Junction there, where you have a four lane.
I know some sections of that road is failing. I go through there at least once or twice a week.
Yes.
Some sections are failing, and I'm wondering why is it failing?
That is what we are talking. To Imo River. You will be running there to where probably you want to negotiate to your left. You don't find where you make your turn, the U-turn. You will just be running, people will be running just one way. I mean, the way they constructed the road is so bad that I was expecting the government of this state to correct some of those areas.
Or was it not Julius Berger that worked on that road, including the bridge?
I don't know.
Because I saw those errors, you know. You don't even know who is coming from this end. Okay, the person who is coming, which lane is the person supposed to run? Then the one going, okay, for instance, those going to Aba, which of the lane are they supposed to take? The one coming from Oyibo Express, that's Aba Oyibo Express, which of the lane are they supposed to? Everybody just running keke in between, you know, just anyhow.
Just anyhow, you provide them. So it's becoming a problem. Okay, you can imagine a place like TAP, a place like Timber, a place like Oyibo Express, where somebody who is coming from Oyibo, inside Oyibo, probably you are negotiating to town. Is it not for you to just cross, then you get to your right lane and you continue where you are going? You begin to run, and by the time you are going close to the police station, that way is blocked. That is, you'll be running to Imo River. Sometimes you even cross Imo River. If you are getting to Abia, you now begin to cross. So the construction, nobody knows how it was done, and everybody is just keeping quiet. These politicians, when they pass there, that it is never their business. They have nothing to say. They cannot correct it.
Thank you.
What of the local government chairman? Can the local government chairman channel this problem to the governor of the state so that something could be done? The mess Julia Berger made, some of those mess could be corrected. So it's
Thank you.
something else.
Thank you, Peter.
Thank you.
Thank you, sir. Good evening.
Hello, Mr. Maxwell.
Reginald.
Yeah, thank you.
Has your
very
transformer been installed?
Yeah, the transformer has been installed, but the installation is still ongoing. And I know that other ones in the state too. Yes. Yeah, they are doing finishing touches. And I know that very soon it will start giving light.
Okay.
Yes. And I will keep updating you. Yeah, Mr. Maxwell, you know, I've talked about the issue of the reason why, I don't know the reason why the state high court, the high court in the chair, is still sitting in Port Harcourt, despite the fact that we have roads from Igrita to Okehi, and there is no security challenges anymore. Why will that court be sitting in Port Harcourt for over 10 years now? And people are going through a lot, transportation and the other inconveniences, the risk and other inconveniences. And the people of Eche are keeping quiet. The MBS in Eche are keeping quiet. The leadership, the traditional institution and other important personalities in the chain are keeping quiet while the people are suffering. So by 2026, they should do something and then ensure that the River State Judiciary return back the High Court back to okay. That is one. Two, Mr. Maxwell, let me also use this medium to appeal to the governor. My Chogocho Umeken Pipeline Road. The governor and the NDDC should do something by 2026, especially the governor, because that road will determine whether my people will support him. The people of Umechem and Chogocho will support him by 2027. We should ensure that road, something is being done. Chogocho Umechem Pipeline Road. The NDDC too, Tony Okocha, should not left us. NDDC solar system is our own share. We are not supposed to be begging. If other people can, if other community can receive it, we too fall within the oil producing communities. We should also have our own share. Even though Honorable Chimezenwankwa has given us some, but I know that it's not still enough because of the level of development in the chain. And the Commissioner for Health, Dr. Daisy, the zonal hospital at Okeyi, the former governor native built, that is within 80 to 85% completion should not be abandoned now. Since she is giving attention to other zonal hospitals, okay, should not be abandoned now, including the Komoko General Hospital. People of Echie should not be traveling to Port Harcourt Teaching Hospital and other private hospitals to seek medical care. Finally, Honorable Kim and Joff, I know you are trying, the local government chairman of Echie. Since you have bought grading machine, 2 grading machines for the people of Echie to ensure that roads are being graded within this dry season, you should commence now so that the way people suffer this year, the people of Echie will no longer suffer like that. Thank you, and God bless you, Mr. Maxwell.
Thank you very much. Yes, go ahead. Good evening.
Mr. Maxwell, good evening.
Yes, please.
I have observed that in Echie, there is no real development in Echie. No bank in Echie, from Chekoche to Uke. We are suffering. We cannot transact business unless through POS. Please, I'm calling on the relevant authorities to help us bring one bank. At least Iboeche is developing. Chekoche is developing. Another part of Echie. No bank in Echie. We are suffering, Maxwell. Who will help? Thank you.
Thank you very much. Good evening. Go ahead.
Hello, Mas. Good evening.
Yes, sir.
Mas, before my eyewitness, I want to understand on this local government autonomy. Are we into it? Is it working now?
I don't know.
Okay.
We was on ground, no.
All right. So my eyewitness report,
In Rumekini. Maxwell, if NDDC wants to install solar lights in Rumekini, they should do it holistically to avoid complaints. Some streets are enjoying the solar light now, while others have not seen any sign of it. Secondly, Obiakwa local government chairman should remember community secondary school Rumekini. The school needs classroom, well-equipped staff room. The school access road is very bad, and it needs government attention. Thirdly, Rumekini Health Center should be visited for rehabilitation. Lastly, I want to support Robin Maja concerning Port Harcourt Airport Hotel. If these two states can come to agreement on how to fix the hotel, they should sell it off to any standby investor. Why would somebody park a car that is not working in his compound for decades? Do we have government at all? DK, thank you. Max, my eyewitness is, please, what is happening to the free medical care scheme that Amaechi introduced in this state? Please, what happened to the road maintenance scheme Amechi introduced in this state. Are you aware that there was a time our primary school children were being fed once in a day and they got free education? What happened to all these schemes? Now the state has more money. What are they doing with it? When it rains, traffic everywhere, potholes everywhere. What is really happening? Ifeanyi Chukwumodu. Thank you. Yes, you see, quickly, go ahead. Hello? Oh, your network is bad. Hi, Max. Ikodo and Olukumaikpe are calling on the River State government, calling on the Ahoda West chairman, on the NDDC, to come and see road that is supposed to link to my community, Ikodo and Olokuma. We are suffering. Eric sent in that one. Thank you, Eric. Let me take more messages. All right, quickly. I'll just take this. Good evening. Go ahead.
Hello, Mas.
Yes, Chief. Quickly.
Yeah, I want government to be supporting football, youth in football, the interesting youth. You know, we are into tournament right now.
That one I witnessed. Solomon. Solo. My area talk is on what happened in my community today in Ibueche. They killed one of my brother in Chokota in the name of land grabbing and calling on the River State government to take action. Okay, thank God. I think I've taken that message. Don't worry about ban A and ban B. Very soon we will reach ban 100. Then everywhere go shut down. Ernest. Please help me tell good boy Sokari to inform Governor Sim Fubara that the people of Ngeni clan also voted for him. No road, no lights. Nothing is happening. It's all right. Good evening. Go ahead. Good evening.
Hello. Good evening, Maxwell.
Yes, sir. Go ahead.
Yeah, this is Ogema from Ahoda. Yes, my eyewitness is concerning a road in Ahoda East here. If you go from Ihuke to Pogorodo, from Itohwa to Pogorodo, from Ekata to Pogorodo, and from Udebu to Pogorodo, no route for them. That is the only community now that has no road in the whole of that Ahoda East. So come to this way bush, you come to this way bush. And because of that road, a lot of things happen there because they don't have access to the township. How to go to the township, they find it difficult. Because they move from there to Ahoda, move from there to Itawa. They don't have road. I pray that the governor should still like to reach.
All right. Thank you, sir.
The community road.
Thank you. All right. I'll quickly take this voice note.
So, Max, network is giving problem. Please, tell your newsmen to go to Umuchoko in Ibueche. They should go there and find out what is going on there because with the information I'm getting right now, they say they killed someone, and which local government chairman have declared some people wanted. They should go there and they give us the details what is going on there. And meanwhile, this Chokota community and Umebula and the Kurengo, their road is bad. The kind of crime that is happening there because of bad road, police cannot access that place to make their quick arrests because of bad road. You can imagine where police want to go to arrest people around there, they will use bike. And Maxwell, when these people sight police from far, they will run away. Maxwell, you have been in this Chokota about 2 months ago. You can imagine how the road is. Bike cannot even run speed in that place. When they sight police, they will run away. Please, and when police succeed to arrest some people, when on their way going, they will push police down from the bike.
All right. Thank you. We ran out of time, so we'll have to rush. Eric, I've taken this message, right? Okay, the name of the road is Call C and C Road. Eric, thank you. Pastor Kocha from Igruta says, my eyewitness is Keke bus drivers. The amount they collect from Igruta station to Rumokrushi Junction is too much, 600 naira. Their reason is that they follow long distance to the express because of the Aneka flyover. Now that the road is fixed, why can't they bring the price down to 400 naira? Government cannot do everything for us. We are the one that will make it work for ourselves. Even before the flyover, we were paying 300 naira to the express. Now that the road is clear, the price should be reduced, please. Max, help me call the Keke bus drivers to order. Thank you. Thank you, Pastor. That's much we can take. We don't have any more time. Global sports updates coming up next. The thrill with Rona, and then you have other programs, the news, World Today. Thank you very much. Please follow me on Facebook. Oh, please follow me on Facebook. Lucky Maxwell, LuckyMaxwell. On X at LuckyMax234. On Instagram at LuckyMaximum1. Thank you so much. I'll see you tomorrow. Okechi Smithibia will be here tomorrow from 8 p.m. for Security and You. Please be security conscious. Of course, he has taught us a lot. Car theft, how you can, be security conscious this festive season while you're trying to enjoy. A few people are trying to cause one havoc or the other. So let's be security conscious. Yes, God will protect us, but we also need to do our best, and then we'll now leave the rest for God. He has a responsibility. We also have a responsibility. Thank you so much. Good evening.
Maybe home is somebody's smile when they look at you for the first time. Maybe home is being a home to something you love and adore with all your heart, and that is what life, friendship, and love are all about. Maybe home is listening to all of your favorite shows on Today95.1 FM. We create memories. We inspire comfort. We are the voice of the people, and we are home away from home.
General Babangida was right here, and of course we talked about the Nations Cup, our chances at the Nations Cup. We seem to believe that Nigeria can do well at the Nations Cup. Of course, so much to talk about Johannes Bonfere. What kind of a coach is he? My name is Godwin Enakna. It's Global Sports Update. Tijani Babangida joins me for us to conclude the conversation that we started. Before the game, you were worried that Bonfrey asked you to go and play from the left side of the midfield. Then you called Keshi, follow me to go and meet Bonfrey and tell him to play me from the right side of the midfield. And he drove both of you out of the room, Bonfrey. He said you are going to be the man of the match.
Yes, he told me that, I swear. He told me, just go out. I already planned for you. The one man of the match, you must be happy. Go out of my room. And I tell Keshi we should go. He drive us away with Keshi. We left. At the end of the day, I become man of the match that day. I was so surprised that Bonfrey has bring this kind of system almost 20 years ago. And now that is what the system is playing.
Wait, Tijani Babangida, you scored 2 goals in that game.
Yes, against South Africa, I scored the fastest goal in African Nation Cup history because it's in 35 seconds.
What did you do right? What was it that made you to play so well and be man of the match?
Well, I find out that what Bonfrey has done is he put me from the left side, so when I run inside, I find myself with my right legs that I'm more powerful with. And then I find out that when I came in, I shoot. So I can choose where to shoot. I can shoot either left or I can shoot right. And it happens. And I score. Shooting from any angle. I say, wow. So this will have been the best and the best. You can see that's the system they are playing now in Europe, in the world.
So, did you buy wine for Bonfrey after the game?
No. But he always take the kudos because he know that people will be talking about it even before the European, because before the world started that system, he has already shown it in Nigeria, which each and everybody in that generation that remember exactly what happened, what Bonfrey have done. I think Bonfrey already makes something history there.
Wow. How would you describe Johannes Bonfere as a coach of the Super Eagles of Nigeria and the Olympic? He also led you to the Olympics.
Well, Joe Bonfrey is a very, very good coach who understands how to use his team, because being a good coach is how you use your players, how you put them in the position, and you can let them work together. And Bonfrey is very good in that. He set up the team, and then you can see what happened in the Olympics, even though we had an issue in the World Cup qualifying. But I think that Bonfrey, though, is one of the genius coaches that we ever had in the national team. A very brilliant Dutch coach.
Wow. Okay, let's come back to the Nations Cup. There's Tanzania, Uganda, and Tunisia. Tijani Babangida, is this an easy group or a difficult one?
You can never call it easy, because if you see, even in our qualification of the World Cup, we are struggling with Benin Republic, with all these small countries. There's no easy in football now. Even Tunisia, if you see Tunisia are qualified to the World Cup. Tunisia has qualified to the World Cup.
Yes.
So you can never say it's easy. It's a group that Nigeria has to fight very hard to see that they qualify in this group. I think it's one strong group, because you have a World Cup qualifying team in the group.
Do you think the Super Eagles will be under pressure? Oh, we did not qualify for the World Cup. We have to win this Nations Cup. Won't that put pressure on the Super Eagles going to Morocco?
Yes, the pressure is there. And of course, you know that what they have to do, the pressure is there that you don't go to the World Cup, so you have to win. You have to win the cup to Nigeria so that we can be able to see if we can forgive you. They know about that. They know the pressure that they are in, and they have to fight for that.
How do you manage this pressure, Tijani Babangida? If you were on this team, how would you have managed this pressure?
Well, you just play as a footballer. What can you do? You just play, and you know that you have the support of your teammates. You're going to play together as a team, and you are Nigerian, so you fight. You will win for sure. Nigeria will go far.
Do you blame Nigerians who don't believe in these Super Eagles? We don't seem to trust them anymore.
I know the demand. They are demanding, and that demanding is there, so you must take it, whether you like it or not.
So now let's talk quickly about, before I let you go, issue of discipline. I don't think these Eagles are disciplined. I don't think these Eagles are dedicated. I don't think these Eagles are committed. Do you have a different opinion?
Because we already see what happened during our qualification to the World Cup. We already know what the problem is. Of course, we'll say they are not committed. They know. You see, I said, no matter what happened now, you can see that the issue we already had when we played in the beginning of the World Cup qualifying. We have an issue with when Osimhen was having issue with the coach Finidi.
Yes.
Okay, we have two issues in 2 games. But after some time, when we are okay, we start winning our game. But it's too late for Nigeria to do anything again, because we already lose a lot of points. So now we don't have any issue. All what we have is our team to grow far. And I can assure you that without any issue, this Nigerian team can go a little bit far. That was our problem in the World Cup qualifier. And we didn't realize that that problem will hit us. Otherwise, when we know that Osimhen was having an issue with Finidi, the NFF or whatever could have immediately come and try to settle what has been happening. But it was too late. It's gone. Now we're talking of the Nation Cup. And I can assure you that we don't have issue. I think we can do much better.
Tijani Babangida, everywhere you turn, they will tell you that Nigeria is favourite to win the Nations Cup. What is it that they are seeing that some of us are not seeing?
Because always Nigeria, that name is still there, even though they are saying that we are not the giant super of Africa again. But I can assure you, because of Nigeria always have the belief and always have the zeal in doing it. No matter what happened, look at last season, last Nation Cup, we reached to the finals even. So Nigeria, they will always give Nigeria that evidence of that really we can do it.
Will Tijani Babangida be at the Nations Cup to chair the Super Eagles of Nigeria?
For a long time, I've never been to the Nation Cup. I think since from Egypt. But this one, I can assure you, I will go and watch at least two of their matches for sure. I'll go to Morocco.
Fantastic. As we go, Nigerians want to find out what is Tijani Babangida doing right now. You are in Europe. What are you doing in Europe?
Well, well, I'm resting because it's my home also. I have Dutch passport. I have a house here as well. So I'm coming from here and to Africa also doing some football. Of course, managing players sometimes, organizing football here and there.
You are a club chairman in Nigeria.
Yes. I have. Even right now, I'm even working with Federal Safety, of course. And as a consultant, I'm still working with them.
Okay.
Planning for other things. I always do come and plan and go. So
okay.
I put management and whatever.
Are you worried that some persons are saying that no Nigerian player in the domestic league in Nigeria made the Super Eagles list?
Well. I think they should have, but since the coach find out that the pressure is too much for him, because you can see even in 28 they have pushed it even to 28, and no one local player that can even give more confidence to the league. I think that they should have tell him that he should put even 2 names just for them to go at least to respect the league.
Why is Tijani Babangida not coaching?
I'm not coaching. I do manage sometimes.
Why are you not coaching? Why are you not coaching? You are afraid?
No, because I know that I stay in Europe. I have seen how the European always do with the black coaches. I find out that even if I become a coach, I can't go nowhere. I can't go far. So that's why you see I didn't even try to become a coach.
Tijani Babangida, thank you so very much for being part of the show. When did you retire? Before I forget, when did you retire from football?
2005.
Why? You were tired?
Yes, I'm tired. I lived 1 year of my contract in China, but I retired because I find out that I'm not that good enough.
Wow. Thank you again, Tijani Babangida. All the best.
You're welcome. Thank you.
Hello, good day.
The Okada himself talking to us right here on Global Sports of the Tijani Babangida. I'm sure you enjoyed everything that he shared with us. Yes, it's the special edition of the African Nations Cup right here with us. Thank you for listening. Don't forget to keep praying for the Super Eagles of Nigeria. Pray for Nigeria as a country. My name is Godwin Enakana. Let's keep cruising.
Talk radio. I listen to a lot of talk radio.
95.1 FM.
station with the...
As the voice of the people, we make sure that no one misses out. On Today 95.1 FM, there's something for everyone.
Our tech show, because tech is new money. Our kids show, because we love the little ones.
Our Gospiration, because it's the moment of truth. Our High Life show, because high life is vintage.
Our sports show with the adrenaline. Our midnight show, because we care about your love life.
Our Nostalgia Drive, because old is gold. Our show for young people, because Gen Z code is on.
Our Pidgin Bit, because na Naija we dey. Our book review, because books are a mirror. Our big stories, because big things only.
Our health shows with seasoned health experts, because we care that you're healthy. Our eyewitness.
Please listen to this infomercial.
Herbal Heritage International, the Kokoroko, for herbal medicine, where they produce strong, correct medicine, they take it, they support the country healthcare system. Countryman, correct, bakelistic, ogbonge herbal medicine, they we know they come out for public anyhow, like a big basket. Full ground, as every Christmas have been boundary. Seeking a self-sabi medicine, we pass them. After all, monkey smart now, because tree near tree is our forest. Heritage International will use the technology of computer testing machine to see and know before attacking that your health condition. We don't become Ubarumba for your life with the correct treatment. Therefore, whether definition or without definition, make you visit Herbal Heritage International. Offices way near you. Herbal Heritage International. Now
Hello and welcome to the program Roots and Herbs. Roots and Herbs is a program that discusses health-related challenges and suggests possible ways out from the herbal medicine perspective. Roots and Herbs is put together and sponsored by Herbal Heritage International, also known as Baba Yoruba. Baba Yoruba is currently having a special end-of-the-year promo package. This end-of-the-year promo package will give you the opportunity to enjoy 50% discount on all their products and services. This offer runs while the stock lasts at number 24 Ikwere Road, Mile 1 by Education Bus Stop, Port Harcourt. Number 24 Ikwere Road, Mile 1 by Education Bus Stop, Port Harcourt. This end-of-the-year promo package will give you the opportunity to enjoy 50% discount on all their products and services. And at the same time, it will give you the privilege of meeting Baba Yoruba himself at the venue. For details and inquiries, the telephone number to call is 080-33-111-946. I repeat, 080-33-111-946. 080-33-111-946. Our topic of discussion is infertility, and I have with me in the studio Dr. Botumba Abiodun. Sir, you're welcome to the program.
Thank you, Mr. Moderator. Infertility is seen in couples whenever a man and a woman is able to stay together for at least 1 year, which is equal to 12 months, without being able to get pregnancy so that they can get fruit of the womb. It is of two types. We have primary infertility, and the second one is called secondary infertility. Primary infertility is seen when a man and a woman have stayed together for at least a year and they are unable to conceive. But in secondary infertility, a man and a woman have been able to have issues or to have even only one, but they intend to get more, which is not forthcoming. That is secondary infertility. So whenever there is infertility, it is very important for the two to join hands together and go for investigations. What makes a man the father of any child is the quality of the semen coming from the man. That a man is able to perform doesn't make him the father of any child. What is coming from a man is gotten from the testicles. In some men, the number of sperm cells can drop, a situation that we call oligospermia. In some, the cells may not even be there at all, a situation that is called azoospermia. Some men do experience a situation where what is coming from them is nothing but only water. All the qualities are not there. There are many factors that can make a man to come under these conditions, part of which is drug abuse. There are some medications that some men do take that are spermicidal, that is, they are killers of the cells that makes a man the father of any child. Not only this, it is possible when a man is exposed to very high temperature, particularly the private part, for the cells to die or get weakened. And that is why the nature in its mercies did not put the testicles inside our abdomen, because the process of spermatogenesis does not require very high temperature. That is why they are kept in the sac under there, so that the temperature can be a mild one. Not only this, infections that men have suffered from, whether in the past or in the recent, can also destroy all the cells. Even some before their puberty, if they suffer from mumps infection, a viral infection, it can destroy all the tissues that are supposed to produce the cells. Some do suffer from sexually transmitted infections that have been able to get deep into the testicles and destroy all the cells. At times, hormonal imbalance can also affect the quality of semen a man produces. All this can make the man to be the cause of infertility in his family. In women, it is possible for challenges to also result from infection. Infections that are poorly treated in women can make a woman to suffer from serious lower abdominal pains, which can spread upward and tend to block the fallopian tube. In some women, drug abuse can be the challenge. Some women, without even having any issue, they take to lifestyle of taking contraceptives, pills, or injections that they use to prevent pregnancy without having any issue. And this can cause hormonal imbalance and disrupt all their fertility profile to the extent that when the time comes that they have the desire for this, they may not be able to get it. Not only this, some have done repeated abortions that perforate the uterus, or the uterus has been destroyed, all the layers are not complete again. Under that condition, when a woman conceives, in less than 8 weeks, it will drop. Some have fibroids, a mass growing inside the lumen of the uterus that is not giving enough space for pregnancy to grow to maturity. And that's why we say, under this condition, we have to first agree on how to get out of the challenge. And how do one get out of challenge? It is by visiting a competent healthcare giver who will be able to do investigations and know what the root cause of the problem is. It may be from man, it may be from the woman of the house, and at times it can be from both of them. But once the root cause of the challenge is determined, the way out will not be far-fetched. Anytime there is infertility in families, we do advise that mutual understanding is very important. For more enlightenment and advice, the number you can call is 080-33-111-946. 080-33-111-946. I repeat, 080-33-111-946. Thank you.
All right. You've been listening to the program Roots and Herbs. Roots and Herbs is a program that discusses health-related challenges and suggests possible ways out from the herbal medicine perspective. Roots and Herbs is put together and sponsored by Herbal Heritage International, also known as Baba Yoruba. Baba Yoruba is currently having a special end-of-the-year promo package. This end-of-the-year promo package will give you the opportunity to enjoy 50% discount on all their products and services. This offer runs while the stock lasts at number 24 Ikwere Road, Mile 1 by Education Bus Stop, Port Harcourt. For details and inquiries, the telephone number to call is 080-33-111-946. I repeat, 080-33-111-946. 080-33-111-946. Let's take our sponsor's message. Don't go away. We shall be right back.
Herbal Heritage International, the Kokoroko, for herbal medicine, when they produce strong, correct medicine, they take it, they support with country health care system. Quantly man, correct, bakelistic, ogbonge herbal medicine, they we know they come out for public anyhow, like a big basket, full ground, as every Christmas have been boundary. Sickness self sabi medicine will pass them. After all, monkey smart now, because tree near tree is a forest. Heritage International will use the technology of computer testing machine to see and know before attacking that your health condition. We don't become Ubarugba for your life with the correct treatment. Therefore, whether definition or without definition, make you visit Herbal Heritage International. Offices way near you. Herbal Heritage International. Now
You're welcome back to Roots and Herbs. Roots and Herbs is a program that discusses health-related challenges and suggests possible ways out from the herbal medicine perspective. Baba Yoruba is currently having a special end-of-the-year promo package. This end-of-the-year promo package will give you the opportunity to enjoy 50% discount on all their products and services. This offer runs while the stock lasts. Number 24 Ikwere Road, Mile 1 by Education Bus Stop, Port Harcourt. For details and inquiries, the telephone number to call is 080 33 111 946. I repeat, 080 33 111 946. 080 33 111 946. Until we come your way again, remain blessed.
And that was a paid infomercial.
Talk radio. I listen to a lot of talk radio.
95.1 FM.
Get ready to feel the rhythm, the groove, and the true vibes of Africa. This is not just music. This is high life. From the legends to the latest, we're bringing you the best of palm wine grooves, jazzy horns, and soul-stirring melodies. Lives here.
has your day been like? Welcome to The Thrill on this dial. My name is Rona Agbara. Earlier today, I was speaking with a friend, and the friend was telling me how that this holiday season and this festive period, there is the idea that, the holidays comes with a lot of cheers and laughter and joy and celebration, happiness, warmth, and love. While that is true, for some other persons, it's not always like that. For some other persons, the holiday season, the Christmas period, this whole celebration comes with, it reveals a certain kind of loneliness for them. For some persons, it just reveals how alone they are and they feel. And I was telling this friend of mine that, yes, while everyone will not be celebrating or might not be celebrating this period, it's important that you do not focus on the things that you do not have yet. The things you do not yet have, you should not put your mind and focus on that. Rather, take a moment to look at the things that you have at the moment, no matter how small or insignificant they may look or seem or be. Just put your mind and your eyes and your gaze there, while still praying, working, believing, and, aiming for the things that you want. And, that's a whole different, it'll change your mind about this whole season. Because if you decide to dwell on the things you do not yet have, trust me, you are going to have a very sad holiday. You're going to have a very gloomy and moody festive season. And I do not want that for you. So focus on the things that you have at the moment and be grateful for them. All right? Yes, this is just my piece to you as well as to myself, because everything I say to you, it's also a message to myself and for me as well. All right, let me not get into motivation because that's not why we're here, but that's just a tip, by the side. Let's get into what we have on The Thrill tonight. And it's a news that I saw about electric buses that is set to roll out in Abia State. This is our neighboring state now, yes, Abia. A set of electric buses to roll out, in this festive period, this holiday season. And I'm just like, wow, okay. What's the essence of this? What's the aim? The Abia State government has said that they are set to roll out electric buses in batches, 20 buses, and by the end of, not the end of next year, beginning of next year, February 2026, they have a plan that by February 2026, they would have rolled out 100 electric buses to help in movement, to help in transportation, to ease movement and transportation, and also to improve bring more development in their states. And when I saw the news, I asked the question. First of all, I asked myself the question of, what do I think about this? And also, I asked the question again, the question of, is this something, or should this be something that, every other state government should replicate? Okay, it might not be exactly electric buses, but something to just alleviate the hardship or the stress of the people, of her people. Should this be something that every state government or state government should look into and say, okay, let's do something similar? It may not just be exactly that, but something similar for my state, for my people, to ease their stress, to alleviate some level of, to cushion some level of, hardness and hardship. This period, I just want to do something that will make my people be a little relieved or more relieved, to enhance one thing or the other. But we'll have to read the news and see what the Abia State government is set to do. And then the question of, should every other state government emulate this? Do something similar, do something, replicate it, or do something in that light, right? And also, what do you think about the electric buses set to roll out? What's your opinion on it? What's your reaction on it? All of that. I'll open the phone lines for you to call in and share that thoughts on that. All right. But let's just go through the news and see what really is, on that one. All right, so Abia declares the Abia State government has announced free urban mass transit for the Christmas and New Year festive period, as the state is set to roll out the first batch of 20 units of electric buses. The Commissioner for Information, Prince Oke Kanu, disclosed this at the press conference in Umuahia. He said the project would make Abia the first state to launch a state-owned electric bus transport scheme in Nigeria. Okay, no state has launched a state-owned electric bus transport scheme before. They will be the first to do this. Is this a good example for other states to follow? That's a question, on ground as well, right? Kanu says that the first set of 20 units of electric buses arrived in the state since November, some months ago. He hinted that the governor, Alex Oti, would formally launch it before Christmas. So the plan is let it be running before the Christmas begins. He explained that the buses has been assembled at the International Conference Center, ICC premises in Umuahia. He also said something about the buses will have 400-kilometer operational distance when charged overnight. Bear in mind that it's an electric bus, so it has to be charged for it to move, for it to work, for it to function. So it can cover a long distance, say 400 kilometers, if it's charged overnight, and it will be deployed to major routes in the state. So major roads in the states where, let's say, the metropolis, roundabouts, and major, destinations or routes in the state, it will be deployed to those areas. He also said that it's a 40-seater capacity electric bus. So it's a big one, right? And specifically built for Abia State. He also said another set of 20 buses will be received early in the new year. That is in January. And by February 2026, they'll have a total of 100 buses being targeted. So they'll release it in batches. 20 this December for the Christmas, 20 in January, and so on and so forth. But the target is 100 buses. The current number of 20 buses will eventually increase to about 100 buses in the first phase of the scheme. The commissioner also said that Governor Oti assented to the Abia State Startup Bill, a legal document which will enable the state establish a framework to foster innovation, develop tech-enabled startups. He further said the bill would help nurture digital talent and position Abia as the leading tech hub across the country. He announced that the ceremony of the cohort of Abia Tech Rise, okay, that's not really the one we'll talk about, but there's employment for the youth and is also a thing that they're working on. But focusing on this, the release of electric buses to aid transportation and movement in major routes in the state, especially in the festive period, right? Prince Kanu noted that in line with the infrastructural development agenda of the present administration, the State Ministry of Works during the period it's under review, and across the state, the 2 roads completed. Okay, that's for infrastructural development. He also said that state security agencies have placed 24 hours alert to secure lives and properties. Okay, that's also something. But let's go down to... He said that we're introducing this to take away businesses. We are not introducing this to take away businesses from private people, because there's also the talk of, this one that the government has decided to have, state-owned electric buses. What will happen to other commercial drivers? Would this now mean that they would, lose business, or they will no longer have business to do? Would the electric buses displace tricycles and other commercial drivers, operators? But the government, the Abia State government, also assured the people, assured the tricycles, operators, and other commercial drivers that the release of these buses will not, displace them. It will not replace their operations, but rather it will complement it. It will be like helping, aiding. They will work side by side, operate side by side with the electric buses, by the state government. So it's not in any way to stop their operation or to drive them away from the state or to make them, run out of business. They say, or the state government, Abia State government says that it is a way to complement the transport service in the state, which in other words, aiding transportation in the state for her people. All right. So the question of this happening in the period, what do you think about it? What's your opinion on these electric buses? First off, it's going to be the first of its kind. I don't think we've had electric buses in any state. released or rolled out electric buses moving in different and major routes in the state owned by a state government. So they said this is the first of its kind, and it's to help transportation and to complement transportation in the state. What do you think about it? Oh, if it's a good one, do you think, oh yes, okay, I commend them for doing this. This is a good one. Yeah, I'll open the phone lines for you to tell me all of that, honestly. If you also think, is that what they should be doing? It's a festive period. Why don't they, focus on other means to aid or alleviate hardship in the state for her people, rather than, releasing electric buses? If you have a contrary opinion to that, say, oh, they should do something else or something better. Of course, I open the phone lines for you to tell me that too, honestly. And the ultimate question of, is this a good thing that other state governments can emulate? Is this something that, let every other state government in this period do something for her people that would make their life easier? Say roads, electric buses for transportation, or just do something about healthcare, or just do something in the area of food security. Just do something for the people of the state so they would feel better in this festive period, and in this period where a lot of things are going on. What is your opinion on that? Should every other state government emulate this, copy this, do something similar for their states? But that'll be after the song break, right? Because of course we do high life and we do talk side by side. But after the song break, I'll open the phone lines and you have the floor to share your thoughts on that matter. My name is Rona Agbara. Please stay with me. electric buses, which they say it will be the first of its kind, for state-owned electric buses, moving in major routes in the state. And the Minister of Information also said, Commissioner for Information rather, also said that it's going to be charged. They'll have a charging center for these buses where it will be charged overnight so that it can run up to 400 kilometers in major routes in the state. Right. And they also say something about how that it's not to displace commercial drivers or displace tricycle operators to take them out of business. It's to complement them and to ensure that transportation is easy and seamless in the state. And I'm asking the question of, you're listening to me right now, hearing this report or this news. What do you think about it? First off, do you think, it's a good one, thumbs up, or do you think otherwise, that, they should rather do something else than do this? This is not what's important. This is not the pressing issue at the moment. Yes, I open the phone lines and I'm calling the number right away. Also, I'm asking the question of, should every other state government look at this and copy it? Should they look at this and emulate it, do something similar, or replicate this in their states to aid, the stress, or to ease the stress of her people? Find something to do this holiday period for the state and her people that will make everyone smile. What is your opinion on that? 08109510951. Hello, good evening.
Hello, Rona, good evening.
Yes, good evening. Welcome.
Thank you. This is Chief Solomon.
All right, go ahead, please.
The electric buses, it make sense. Yes.
Okay.
If it will, even I think it's an innovation.
Okay.
Let's start with Abia State. Let's watch how it will work so that
how
other
it functions.
states can
All right.
imitate.
Okay. All right.
Thank
Thank you.
you.
Thank you. Hello, good evening. Hello.
Good evening.
Yes, please. Welcome.
Yeah, good evening.
Welcome.
Yeah, and Billion.
All right. Go ahead, please.
Yeah, for me, it's a good one. I was 3 weeks ago. I was in Lagos. I saw them cleaning it in Apapa.
Okay.
One for there. That was a very beautiful one. They even wrote the name all the way from China to Lagos. I think that's a good one.
Okay.
I don't think it's only a witch or wizard who will criticize it. If you are talking about releasing suffering of people, transportation is number one.
Is high up there, yeah.
If you go to park, you see how, if you are driving, you see how people queue. My dear, is very alarming. So I think God's hand is good. We have a state today. I'll be used as an example.
Okay.
I never believed that after 2 years, Zeke Basu left, Abia State will be an example.
All right,
God bless
thank you.
the governor. That's a good one.
All right. Thank you. Hello, good evening.
Yeah, good evening.
Welcome.
That's good.
Go ahead, please.
Okay. It's a good one. A very good one. But where I have to think about it is the extent it moves a day. 400 kilometers.
Yeah.
So if you try to charge it to run more than 400 kilometers a day.
All right.
Thank you.
All right, thank you. 08109510951. That right there is the number to call to join the conversation. What do you think about this move, by the Abia State government, what they're set to do for her people? And do you think every other state government should look into this, see something like this and replicate it, even if not directly electric buses? Do something this period, for her people that would just aid or ease, tension and suffering and hardship in their various states. 08109510951. Hello, good evening.
Good evening, my dear sister.
Welcome, my brother. Go ahead, please.
Yes, my name is Kinsley, calling from Obogoro.
All right.
Yes, my dear sister is a good one. Is a welcome development. I want to look at it in two ways. One is it's going to create job opportunity, starting from the people, the operators, the driver, then the people who will be working at the station where this bus will be charged.
All right.
And thirdly, is going to ease the means of transportation.
All right.
Is good all around. You understand? So, Abia State is showing example for other states to emulate. It's not just, the good part of it is a way of creating job for the people of Abians.
All right.
If you look at the numbers of the people who work at this, so it's going to relieve a burden to the family of these people. You understand?
Okay.
So it's a good one, my dear sister. Other states should follow suit.
All right. Thank you.
Thank
you so much. 08109510951. That is the number to call to be a part of the conversation. What do you think about the electric buses set to roll out before the Christmas that will be in batches? Should we have something similar in our states, in River State, in other states? Should every other state government look into this and say, okay, this is something that we could do? It may not be electric buses, just something to, make the people better, to make life easier, to make the major things that we are battling with, that we are compressed with, easy for us all, 08109510951. To send a text message or you want to do a WhatsApp message, please do that to 0701 9339 962. That's for text messages or WhatsApp messages. Hello, good evening.
Yeah, Rona, good evening.
Yes, welcome.
Yeah, thank you. Thanks, Pat.
All right, go ahead, please. All right, go ahead.
Yeah, I want to commend the Abia State government. Abia State government has been a good mix. I wish River State will follow the step of Abia State.
All right.
Yeah, I see it as a worker development.
Okay. Thank you. Thank you. All right, 08109510951. That is the number to call to be a part of the conversation. What do you honestly think about this? And do you also think that's something that every other state can do? Replicate, do something similar for her people. So the Abia State government says that this is not to take business off the commercial drivers or tricycle operators, but it's just to complement it and to make, transportation easier and smoother. So it's going to work with them side by side. And they also say that it's going to be managed by a renowned automobile marketing company. They'll be the one managing, the transportation and the operation and everything. And the government is saying that this is to de-risk the business and to reset the pace. Their aim is to allow private investors to come in and, just make transportation a lot easier and better for her people in the state. 08109510951. Is this something that every state government, at this period, is something that will just make the people happy, the people of the state, different states, just something that will just make them feel a little sense of relief, right, in this period. Hello, good evening. Please move away from your listening device. Yes, welcome.
Good evening.
Yes, please go ahead.
All right, my name is Chris.
Okay, go ahead, Chris.
My opinion is that it's a good development. Yeah, it's a welcome development.
Okay. Thank you.
It's good. It's good.
All right. Thank you. 0810-951-0951. All right, you can send a text message to 0701-933-9962. This one says, Rona, that's a commendable. Abia State Governor is on the right track doing that for his people from Kanu. All right, this other one says, good evening to you, Lady Rona. Ebere of Jesus from Port Harcourt. Let the truth be told, Abia State Governor is trying his best. The buses will provide jobs and reduce high cost of transportation. Kudos to the Governor OT. All right, you can send a text message or WhatsApp message to 0701-933-9962. To call in to share your opinion or give your reaction, please do that to 080-0810-951-0951. A few more minutes before we wrap up the show, just 7 minutes more to wrap up the show. 0810-951-0951. Hello, good evening.
Good evening.
Yes, please. Welcome.
To address as the state as the worst state so far. Now, God has remembered that the state by giving us office. It's a good move and it's commendable.
All right.
Kudos to the state government.
All right, thank you. Hello, good evening. Hello. Can you speak up a bit? Your voice is really, really low. Hello? Hello? Okay, please do also call back, all right? Hello, good evening.
Hello?
Yes, please. Welcome.
Thank you, my sister. My name is Chukuma.
All right, go ahead, please.
Yes, you see, my sister, our people in Igbo say, Onyeze, Anamoyamu, Aneshi. You see, the governor of Abia State is his rulership or government is a gift. We really appreciate what he's doing in Abia.
All right, thank you.
So
do you think every other state government should do something similar, to just alleviate the people's issues?
Yes. Other people have to follow suit because good thing is always good, no matter how you look at it.
All right.
Thank you.
Thank you. All right. 0810-9510951. Hello, good evening.
Yeah, good evening, Rona.
Yes, go ahead, please.
Clinton calling from Port Harcourt.
All right. Go ahead.
This is technology in the making.
Okay.
See, just give it like, let's say 6 months or 1 year, you see a better version of electric car.
So what are you saying? That
I'm saying that this will promote about technology. You hear? You just wait for it.
All right. All right.
Thank you.
All right. Thank you. Do I have time to take one more call? Okay, one more call and then it's a wrap. All right, one more call and then it's a wrap. 0810-9510951. That is the number to call to be a part of the conversation. Zero 0810-9510951. That's the number to call. You want to send a text message or WhatsApp message, please do that to 0701-933-9962. All right. Finally, what's your opinion on the matter? Do you think every other state government is something that they should, try to do this period? Just do something for River State, for Lagos State, for Edo State, for Ondo State, for every other state government should just do something for her people to make, life a lot easier, especially in this period. 0810-9510951. That is the number to call to tell me your opinion on the matter. A very good evening to you. This is the World News on your premium talk radio, Today 95.1 FM Port Harcourt. I'm Rona Agbara. First, the headlines. Rivers State Governor confirms 600 billion naira in state's account. Alleged masquerade attack leaves student hospitalized in Old Port Harcourt Township. Chief of Defence Staff calls for indigenous research and advancement for defence sector. On the foreign scene, opposition party in Democratic Republic of Congo raises alarm over arrest of former presidential candidate. Details shortly. River State Governor Siminalayi Fubara has explained that his administration left 300 billion naira in the state account before the emergency rule declared by President Bola Ahmed Tinubu. Governor Fubara, who spoke during the inauguration of the Obodi-Ozochi 14.2 kilometers road initiated by his predecessor, but redesigned by his administration in Ahoda East and Ahoda West, said after the emergency and following his resumption, he met 600 billion naira in the state's account. He gave the explanation after the Speaker of the House of Assembly, Martins Amewule, made repeated claims that the immediate past sole administrator left 600 billion naira in the state's account. Meanwhile, a Port Harcourt-based human rights advocate, O.C. Haya King, has described the recent Supreme Court judgment granting powers to presidents to declare state of emergency and suspending an elected governor of Rivers State, his deputy and members of House of Assembly as a political judgment. Haya King, in an interview with Today FM's Uchendu Ejowo, said the Supreme Court in the judgment has set a dangerous precedent where a governor can also suspend or remove an elected local government council chairman. The human rights advocates questioned where the Supreme Court panel derived the power to deliver judgments in a matter they had earlier declined jurisdiction, citing lack of locus by the applicants to institute the suit. Haya King insisted that the president only has powers to declare state of emergency, but does not have the power to suspend or remove elected officials, maintaining that no one can remove who they did not hire.
Elected a governor. Nobody says that the president does not have power to declare state of emergency. You can declare state of emergency. The governor can call a president to come and declare state of emergency, but you don't remove the governor. What about if there is insecurity in the whole Nigeria and there is a state of emergency declared in Nigeria? Will the president be removed so that the Senate president will begin to act as president? That is, we are setting a dangerous precedent.
O.C. Haya King further accused politicians of influencing the judiciary, a move which he said could result to crisis in communities and states, insisting that the recent Supreme judgment is an aberration.
I don't trust Nigerian court because of what the politicians have done to them in terms of control, in terms of intimidation, in terms of the executive being in control of everything. So I said I don't trust the courts. From this judgment, it's a political judgment. I've never heard something like this before. I've read that judgment. I've heard other people analyzing it. In law, there's what we call preliminary objections. In that judgment, there was a preliminary objection by the Attorney General of the Federation.
In a bid to promote peaceful coexistence, River State government, in collaboration with the Arewa community in South-South, have enlightened residents on the importance of peaceful coexistence and dialogue among communities. River State Governor Siminalayi Fubara, who was represented the Commissioner for Chieftaincy and Community Affairs, Amadi Charles, during a one-day peace summit to address security challenges in the state, reaffirmed the state's government's commitment to partnering with the Arewa community and other non-indigenous groups to sustain peace and development. Amadi Charles assured that his ministry will remain open to address community issues as he urged stakeholders to submit practical recommendations from the summit deliberations.
River State is not just a place on the map. It is a meeting point, languages and histories and opportunities for our young people. When there is trust between governments and communities, everyone wins. That is the kind of partnership we want to continue to build in River State. Whether it is dialogue, whether it is mediation, cultural matters, or community concerns, we are ready to listen and to work with you. Government is stronger when it listens. Communities are stronger when they engage fully.
On his part, the chairman of the Arewa community in River State, Jinjiri Bala Meito, affirmed the community's commitment to peace, law-abiding conduct, and cooperation with security operatives, noting that the Arewa community has continued to contribute to the social and economic development of River State.
Security is the foundation upon which every other achievement is built. This summit is therefore a response to the growing need for strengthening cooperation, mutual trust, effective partnership between residents and the government in the face of evolving security challenges. To strengthen collaboration between security agencies, government, leadership, traditional institutions, youth group, communities, so that together we can build a safer and more united River State.
Some panelists during the deliberations stressed the need for individuals to look inwards to be more security conscious and take personal responsibility for maintaining peace in their communities, while also partnering closely with security agencies through timely information sharing and collective vigilance to enhance overall security.
This one is rich and this one is poor. This one is my own, this one is not my own. The responsibility of the government is to treat every human being residing in that state equally, irrespective of where he comes from. If government will treat us without partiality, I believe it will help in building peace amongst us.
This is just for me to also put and to ensure that, yes, whatever that is good, whatever that is caring, and whatever that is honor, please let us recognize that.
And irrespective of anywhere you find yourself, peace is the key to everything. Because the moment there is no peace, you will not be where you are today.
Today FM's Deborah Adamu reports that the Peace and Security Summit drew a broad spectrum of participants, including security agencies, traditional rulers, key stakeholders, and representatives of various market groups. A River State High Court sitting in Port Harcourt has fixed 19th of January 2026 for judgment on the murder trial involving 4 individuals linked to the killing of a pharmacist, Moenalo Sunday, in Zakbo community in Kana local government area of the state. The trial judge, Justice Kingsley Chuku, fixed the judgment date after parties argued and adopted their final written addresses. Confidence Kirini, popularly called General Ila, Precious Mona, Loveday Lega, Sonia Barry, Saga, and others now at large are standing trial on charges bordering on alleged kidnap and murder of Moenalo Sunday. The 4 suspects are alleged to have on the 5th of March 2019 kidnapped Moenalo Sunday, chopped off his head, manhood and other intestine, and later dumped the remains in a pit while the head was taken to their shrine in the bush in the neighboring community. A young man identified as Paul Nathan, also a student of River State University, has narrated his ordeal in the hands of masquerade known as Okirika Blackie in Old Port Harcourt Township. Nathan, who spoke in an interview to the FM correspondent on a hospital bed, explained how he was inflicted with machete cuts on his head and route de Bundu Ama through the Port Harcourt Prison Road during the Okirika Blackie masquerade performance. He further explained that he fell to the ground without help, but managed to locate a nearby pharmacy for medical assistance. Paul Nathan, while calling on well-meaning Nigerians, human rights activists, River State Commissioner of Police, NGOs, and the Okirika Belama Polo communities residing in Bunduama to come to his rescue and challenge the assault carried out by the Okirika masquerade, also demanded for compensation and medical attention.
I was taking the route through Bundama, Port Harcourt Prison Road, to my place. So I encountered the popular Okirika Blackie masquerade play. They were playing in the streets, and they also make provisions, vehicles will pass, people that are going about their business will pass. So I followed the same procession, and suddenly I just had a cut on my head. Boah! I fell inside gutter. I started bleeding. Nobody was even looking at who is falling down, who is dying, who needs help. So I was left stranded. I managed to get up to my feet and then to a clinic where I was able to get first aid. They were able to clean the blood off my my aid, and then just like that. I want these people to come to my rescue. I want them to come and pay for what this and make their cost.
It would interest you to know that Cross River State Government abolished masquerade activities due to similar incident. You're listening to the World News on Today 95.1 FM, Voice of the People. After the break, more news, foreign and sports stories. Please stay with us.
Every day, every hour, when the big stories break, depend on our 24-hour news team to bring you the latest. Today, 95.1 FM.
Thanks for staying with us. Now the rest of our stories. A member of the House of Representatives, Abu Samad Dasuki, has drawn the attention of his colleagues to alleged alterations of the tax bills as passed in both chambers of the National Assembly. Speaking on the matter of privileges, today's plenary session, Dasuki alleged that the gazetted copy of the new tax laws in circulation differs in some clauses from the harmonized version passed by the Senate and the House of Representatives. He alleged that was passed in the House and Senate is different from publications from the Ministry of Information to Nigerians. He called on the House to revisit the version passed, saying that documents should be brought before the Committee of the Whole for relevant amendments. He described the development as a breach of the Constitution. Speaker of the House, Tajuddin Abbas, said the lawmakers would look into the issue and address it in the interests of the nation. Moving on, the Chief of Defence Staff, General Olufemi Oluyede, has called for the stronger collaboration between the armed forces of Nigeria and academic institutions, industry players and other stakeholders to advance indigenous research and development in the defence sector. The CDS made the call in Abuja at the 4th Quarter Defence Headquarters and Services Department Branches Directorate of Transformation Seminar, where he was represented by the Director of Search and Rescue, Air Vice Marshal Idin Sani. He said modern battlefields are increasingly shaped by manned systems, artificial intelligence, space-based technologies, data analytics, robotics, and autonomous platforms, stressing that the military must prioritize local innovation to remain competitive and operationally relevant. He added that the military must also prioritize transformation, innovation, and the adoption of emerging technologies, including artificial intelligence, to effectively respond to evolving security threats. The Chief of Defence Staff noted that the changing nature of warfare, characterized by volatile and complex environments, makes transformation an operational necessity rather than an option for the armed forces of Nigeria. The Eze Ali Usomini of Ogbaland, Eze Allen Oso, has appealed to the Rivers State Governor Siminalayi Fubara to consider Isaac Omeruju for an appointment, citing Omeruju's loyalty and respect for the state. Eze also, in a meeting held in Obricom community, praised Governor Fubara's leadership and infrastructural development. The traditional ruler urged indigenes of the clan to resist the urge to political betrayal and ensure political unity for growth and development.
We have a prodigal son of note, an accepted son by people. He came to our annual festival called Onchaka. He made that festival to be extraordinary one. He made us to celebrate it in a very happy way, and we are saying thank you to him today for what he had done in that festival. Because every tribe must be identified by their culture, and Umeju had come to make us be identified by our culture, which has been there immemorial.
The General Secretary of Usomini Council of Chiefs, Chief Lucky Ahiamadu Jack, also thanked the state government for its support.
The Usomini Council of Chiefs and Traditional Rulers wishes to express our sincere appreciation to you as a son of the soil and a trusted leader for your service, dedication and commitment to the progress of Usomini people and not by Bemandon local government area at large. Within a short period in office, you demonstrated capacity leadership and a genuine concern for grassroots development. We particularly acknowledge and appreciate your sponsorship of the Usomini clan
during the last annual Nchaka Festival, which enabled our people to actively participate in the celebration of the culture and tradition of our people. There are so many people are grateful for this gesture and continue to pray that God Almighty guides and elevates you to a greater height.
Meriju expressed his gratitude to the traditional institution while announcing his defection to the All Progressives Congress, APC. To align with the governor, he called for the unity in the local government area.
To say thank you to God with our farm produce and our cows, our cattle and all that. Then after that, because I make sure that I want to keep the culture and I make sure I took care of them. So they came now to say thank you for doing what I did during the Nchaka. That's just it. They're not just me, my former councillors, the ward chairman, the ward secretaries, everybody about APP. I was the leader of APP in Anelga because I was the chairman. But today we have all defected towards the governor's line because we will stand with Sasimnale Fubara today, tomorrow and always.
The Chief Executive Officer of Delta Technologies Property Limited, Stephen Yegwa, has extended warm Christmas greetings to his business associates and customers, thanking them for continued patronage and investment in the company. Yegwa, in the media briefing in Port Harcourt, expressed appreciation to clients and partners for trusting Delta Technologies Property Limited over the years, as he prayed to God to reward and bless them abundantly for doing business with the firm. He reaffirmed the credibility and integrity of Delta Technologies Property Limited, describing it as a genuine real estate company that has been operating successfully for many years, noting that the company ensures due diligence in all land transactions. The CEO, while revealing that his legal team are always engaged to verify and fulfill statutory requirements before any land deal, or also said Delta Technologies Property Limited operates beyond River State, with branches in Federal Capital Territory and other parts of the country.
Delta Technology and Property Limited. We are into the real estate, we are into logistics, we are into oil and gas. We have been moving well, so I use the great opportunity to tell my business associate, my customer, that God will continue to bless. And my company is a genuine company. Before we involve ourselves in a property, I ask my team of lawyers to go for delegate search. If there's any litigation, come for ADR. Let me settle this party and settle this party so that the company can have its rest. And I'm one of the businessmen that did business inside this community. As I state, we are precisely in Adamawa State, in Abuja. We are in Delta State, Obodu Shopping Mall. We are also in Port Harcourt.
In the spirit of celebration and gratitude to God, Nyegwa invited staff members and customers of the company to an end-of-year party scheduled for 20th December 2025 at 3 p.m. at Some's Event Center, Rumagolu, saying special gifts would be presented to attendees as part of the celebration. Yegwa further commended the Nigerian Police Force, particularly the Inspector General of Police and the River State Police Command, for prioritizing security, which he said has greatly enhanced smooth and efficient business operations in the state.
Those that invested in my company, my customer, my business associate, that is a gift. I'm also telling them that 20th is the end of year party. Those staff in Adamawa State, in Delta, I'm doing send forth for my staff and also my business associates. I want to thank the IG of Police, also thank the AIG of Police and the CP River, Ola Tunde Benga. If the state is not in peace, you cannot comfortably do a business. I thank you, God Almighty. We continue to keep the good people of Nigeria and good people of River State.
On the foreign scene, opposition parties in the Democratic Republic of Congo are raising the alarm after the arrest of former presidential candidate Emmanuel Shadary in Kinshasa. Shadary's People's Party for Reconstruction and Democracy, PPRD, said he was detained under the conditions that raised serious concern. The offices of the Common Front for Congo, CFC, coalition were also raided during a nighttime search. Shadary, in the PPRD's number 2, was the candidate for the CFC in 2018, finishing third behind the current president, Felix Tshisekedi. It's not clear if Shadary's arrest is related to the M23 activities. To end the news, here's a summary of the major stories. River State Governor Siminalayi Fubara has confirmed that he met 600 billion naira in state's account. A social masquerade has allegedly attacked a student, leaving him hospitalized in Old Port Harcourt Township. We told you that the Chief of Defense Staff, General Olufemi Oluyede, has called for indigenous research advancement for defense sector. On the foreign scene, you also heard that the opposition party in Democratic Republic of Congo has raised alarm over the arrest of former presidential candidate. That was the news as edited by Sandra Kenneth. For comments and inquiries, please call 0818-389-2850 or send your emails to news@todayfmlive.com. You can read our stories on www.todayfmlive.com, on Facebook at Today95.1fm, on Instagram at TodayFM951, on X at TodayFM951. You can also join our YouTube live at Today95.1fm. I'm Rona Agbara. Thank you so much for listening. Good evening.
Today's news, today's entertainment, today's sports, today's issues. Today on Today 95.1 FM, Port Harcourt. Radio has never been this good. Today 95.1 FM, Port Harcourt.
The station with the...
As the voice of the people, we make sure that no one misses out. On Today 95.1 FM, there's something for everyone.
Our tech show, because tech is new money. Our kids show, because we love the little ones.
Our Gospiration, because it's the moment of truth. Our High Life show, because High Life is vintage.
Our sports show with the adrenaline. Our midnight show, because we care about your love life.
Our Nostalgia Drive, because old is gold. Our show for young people, because Gen Z code is on.
Our Pigeon Bit, because na Naija we dey. Our book review, because books are a mirror. Our big stories, because big things only.
Our health shows with seasoned health experts, because we care that you're healthy. Our eyewitness report, because we want to hear from you. Our reggae show, because Rastafari. One love.
Hi, it is your loving Kiddies Playground host, Rona Bay, wishing all my Kiddies Playground Alme and children all over the world the most cheerful Yuletide and a flourishing new year. Love, love, love. Mwah.
Happy holidays.
Happy holidays.
Happy holidays. Happy holidays.
Damien.
See, as a matter be like this, now the voice of MC Kuro one of the asshole. They call me the king of weddings. This Christmas, me I dey wish on all the good tidings and every better you go lap for your domot. Nothing they happen. Now your house, me I go come lap, chop my rice and chicken.
Happy holidays.
Happy holidays.
Happy holidays. Happy holidays.
BBC World Service. I'm Nkechi Obonna in Nairobi with Focus on Africa. Rebel Group M23 says they will withdraw from Uvira in eastern DR Congo. We look at what this means for peace in the region.
Uvira is the third main city after Goma and Bukavu, which are already controlled by M23. And Uvira is also at the border between Congo and Burundi. It means it's a very important city, a very capital point for Bujumbura, for Burundi.
And in Kenya, 3 deaf siblings dominate the racetrack, aiming to win medals on the global stage.
It's my hope that the Wamira name will shine and bring home medals. I promise you that. I know the difficulty that comes with it, but for me, patience is the key to success.
That's all on the BBC Tonight in Focus. First, the news.
BBC News with Sue Montgomery. Warner Brothers has told shareholders to reject Paramount's $108 billion hostile bid for the entirety of its business. The board said the offer posed numerous and significant risks. It said that an agreed merger with the streaming giant Netflix was in the company's best interests. Jonathan Josephs reports.
This is a dramatic plot twist in the story of who will take control of one of Hollywood's oldest and most famous movie studios. In a lengthy legal filing, Warner Brothers Discovery's board has urged its shareholders to reject the higher offer from Paramount. It strongly rejects the idea that the Ellison family, one of America's richest, are financially supporting the bid. In a reflection of where power now lies in the entertainment industry, it says the offer from streaming giant Netflix is well financed and offers better long-term value to shareholders.
Australian police have charged the surviving suspect in the Bondi Beach mass shooting with a range of offences. Navid Akram was charged at his bedside in hospital. Katie Watson is our Australia correspondent.
Now out of a coma, Navid Akram attended a bedside court hearing by video link. He faces 59 charges in total, including 15 counts of murder, 40 of wounding with intent to kill, and 1 charge of terror. Once again this evening, Bondi Pavilion played host to a Hanukkah lighting ceremony. The community here has united in shock, in sadness, but also in frustration. These vigils are a show of strength amid fears of rising anti-Semitism, casting light in what's been a dark week for Australia.
The head of the World Health Organization has called for the immediate and unconditional release of health workers believed to be detained in southwestern Sudan. It follows reports that more than 70 healthcare workers are among 5,000 civilians being held in Nyala. Here's Shinganyoka.
The spokesperson for the Sudan Doctors Network says that they are part of a group that were detained, and these are prisoners that have come from Khartoum, the capital of Sudan, as well as from Al Fasher, which fell to the Rapid Support Forces about 2 months ago. What he says is that according to local sources in Nyala, which is the headquarters for the RSF and where these people are being held, the conditions, they say, are deplorable. They're overcrowded, there's a disease outbreak.
President Putin has denied that Russia represents a threat to Europe, saying such claims were a lie and pure nonsense. He was speaking after a series of European political and military leaders warned that Russia was already engaged in hybrid war with the West. World News from the BBC. UNICEF is warning that heavy rain and winds in Gaza are worsening already difficult living conditions in the territory. It said hundreds of thousands of children who are living in makeshift tents are at risk of deadly illnesses. UNICEF said parents were struggling to keep children dry. The authorities in the Indian capital Delhi have rolled out strict measures to curb air pollution that's been in the severe category for the past few days. Pollution is an annual winter problem in Delhi and its suburbs. Here's our global affairs reporter Anbarasa Netirajan.
Residents in the mega city of 30 million people have been complaining of severe pollution for the past week, with the air quality index often reaching 450 mark, way over the level deemed safe. A minister in the Delhi government said all private and government offices would operate with 50% attendance from Thursday, with the remaining staff working from home. Vehicles that are not compliant with the latest emission control standards have already been banned from entering the city, and construction activities remain suspended.
The Finnish Prime Minister has apologized directly to citizens of Japan, China and South Korea for offensive squinting gestures made by some politicians from his governing coalition. The politicians had posted themselves pulling back the corner of their eyes, seen as a racist gesture towards East Asian people. Human rights groups have warned that an Iranian champion boxer is at imminent risk of execution. Mohammad Javad Vafai Sani was arrested for taking part in anti-government protests in 2019. A silver medalist in Iran's national boxing championships, he was then charged with membership of an outlawed militant group and sentenced to death. His request for a retrial has been rejected. BBC News.
Hello there, I'm Nkechi Obonna with Focus on Africa. We look at what the withdrawal by M23 rebels from the city of Uvira would mean for peace in the eastern DR Congo as international pressure mounts on Rwanda to uphold a recent peace accord signed in Washington.
There was very, very huge international pressure against Rwanda, especially from USA. And I think that because of that pressure, Rwanda told them that they must withdraw from Uvira. It's the only reason why M23 decided to withdraw from Uvira, especially because Congolese army, they are not able to do anything against the M23 in Uvira.
And in Kenya, 3 siblings born deaf are challenging stereotypes by dominating the racetrack as they gear towards winning medals on the global stage. We joined them on their training session to get a sense of what drives them.
I'm hurt, I know, but all I have is patience with me until I successfully fly to Japan, do an amazing race, and bring medals.
It's Wednesday, December 17th. The city of Uvira in Eastern Democratic Republic of Congo has become the latest stage of confrontation between government forces and allied militia on one hand and rebel group M23 on the other. You might remember that earlier this month, the Rwanda-backed rebel movement took over the town that's located in the South Kivu province. The takeover happened despite a peace deal signed in the US between DRC's President Felix Tshisekedi and Rwanda's Paul Kagame on December 4th. Even though Rwanda denies that they support the M23, there has been significant pressure on Kigali from the US for the rebels to pull back from the city. In particular, the US sees the M23 occupation as a clear violation of the Washington peace deal signed by the two presidents. And in case you're curious about what the deal says, we actually did an episode about it on the 11th of December, so feel free to go back and listen. And now the M23 leader has said they would unilaterally withdraw their fighters from Uvira following a request from US mediators. The group has also said the withdrawal is a confidence-building measure to support another peace process led by Qatar. Well, to help us understand what this development means for peace in Eastern DRC, I spoke to Stewart Muhindo, a Congolese activist and security researcher. He started by telling me what's been happening in Uvira since M23's announcement.
In Uvira now, the town is still controlled by M23. There was a protest of some M23 support who said that they want M23 to still in the town. That protest was organized by M23. And we saw also that the statement of M23 saying that they will withdraw from Uvira, but till now the city is still under their control.
So make me understand this. There was a protest about people wanting M23 to still stay in Uvira, or there was a protest that they wanted them to leave Uvira?
No, it was a protest organized by M23 to say that people saying that they want M23 to still in Uvira. Because as you can imagine, it's not possible to organize a protest and in a zone controlled by M23 and say we don't want them because they will kill you and so on. And yeah, it's not possible. But it was a protest to say we want M23 to still in Uvira. And I think that it was like a response. They organized it like a response to the international pressure to say they must leave Uvira, or to say that Rwanda must stop its support to M23, especially in that Uvira's fight. They try to use it as a popular pressure to say, no, we are supported by people. And I think that they felt like it's not enough to change the dynamic on the ground, and especially the comprehension of the crisis at the international level. So they decided to withdraw. But first of all, they organized something like that.
But Help us to understand this. Why did the M23 issue a statement saying they were leaving Uvira, and you say up till now they haven't left?
I think they do that statement because of the international pressure against Rwanda, especially Rwanda, who is the support of M23 and who gives them the military support, and sometimes even soldiers from Rwanda come to cross the border and support them in fighting. And we know that when they attacked Uvira, there was very, very huge international pressure against Rwanda, especially from USA. And I think that because of that pressure, Rwanda told them that they must withdraw from Uvira. It's the only reason why M23 decided to withdraw from Uvira, especially because Congolese army, they are not able to do anything against the M23 in Uvira.
Stewart, could you please put this into perspective for us? How important is Uvira in this conflict, especially in the eastern part of DRC?
Yeah, Uvira is let me say, the third main city after Goma and Bukavu, which are already controlled by M23. And Uvira is also at the border between Congo and Burundi. It's like 30 kilometers from Bujumbura, the capital of Burundi. It means Uvira is a very important city, a very capital point for Bujumbura, for Burundi. So if you control Uvira, you have the capacity to control or to make pressure Burundi. So it's also at Tanganyika Lake, which touch also Tanzania and which touch also Zambia. It's become like a regional conflict because all those countries, I say Burundi, Tanzania, Zambia, might be touched by the conflict. And so that's why I think Uvira is very important in this conflict.
Okay, right. How credible is the AFC M23's conditional withdrawal? Because we've seen their past actions and the objectives of their entry into different towns. How credible is this conditional withdrawal?
Yeah, I think that those conditions are not serious, and I think especially that they are not making them. For instance, they are asking for a neutral force to control the Uvira and the place they withdraw from, but we know that to make a neutral force, it takes a lot of time, and in the Congolese context now, it's a bit difficult. And secondly, because there was the first group to refuse the neutral force, especially when they were a meeting of East African Community and SADC this year, it was clear for those two regional organizations to say that they will make a neutral force which will control Goma, Bukavu, and ask to M23 to withdraw, but M23 refused the neutral force.
Now, we know that the Doha Peace Framework and the December Agreement powered by the U.S. between Congo and Rwanda, we saw that agreement take place between President Tshisekedi and President Paul Kagame. Do we see Qatar's hand in all of this, or you think this is purely pressure from the U.S.?
Qatar didn't take a public position about it, but all statements, all pressure come from U.S. and I think that it's also that who make the M23 withdraw. And it's very important to understand the dynamic, because I think even if the Doha process is very important, especially because they are speaking directly to M23 and try to find solution to their revendication, their problem, but the Washington process is very important again, because Rwanda is one of the main actors on this crisis, and they have the possibility to put pressure to M23 and make them do something, as we saw it this time.
Do you think this is going to be a turning point in the negotiations, or is it more of a tactical maneuver by the rebels? Because if they've announced the withdrawal, even though they say it's conditional, do you think it's a maneuver by them, or it's going to be a turning point for the negotiations, including the Doha agreement or the U.S. peace accord?
I think it's a very important point that it will determine how the following point will go, especially in Doha and Washington. Especially in Doha process, because in the Congolese opinion and the statement of M23, it was clear that they are going up to Kinshasa to put Tshisekedi out. But now the withdrawal from Uvira shows clearly that they are not able to go far from North and South Kivu, because there is a pressure which will come from Washington and they will never go far from there. It's make also Kinshasa and especially Tshisekedi, in a good position to speak to them like another party with all the freedom he may need to speak to another party. In former discussion, I feel like Kinshasa have no choice. If they request for something, they need to get it. Because it was clear that they are going up to Kinshasa. And now it shows clearly that they are not able to go up to Kinshasa. So we need to speak, especially we know that Kinshasa is not able to take military action and to push out M23 from places which are controlled by them, in Bukavu, in Goma, in Masisi, in Ruchuru.
Right. And speaking on the humanitarian crisis, could you tell us first of all what this has meant for especially the displaced civilians following the fighting in Uvira? And do people think that they can return to Uvira if the M23 rebels leave? Have people started coming back?
First of all, before coming to Uvira, the fight for the control of Uvira started in Ruzizi, especially Kamanyola, from Kamanyola up to Uvira. And there many people was killed, many women raped, and many of them especially ran these places from that place to Rwanda, especially to Bugarama and others, to Uvira. And while Uvira was taken, many of them crossed to Bujumbura in Burundi. But now, as you know, the border between Congo and Burundi have been closed, so it's not possible to cross the border again. So many people are going to busy territory in Baraka and very far in South Kivu. Because, as you know, to leave your house, to leave all you have, it's a very, very difficult decision. And I think that if M23 withdraw from Uvira, many people could return in Uvira. But I'm not sure that those who was living in Ruzizi, let me say Luvungi, in Kamanyola, in Sange, would be also able to return in their village.
Why wouldn't they return? Why wouldn't they return? Those people in those areas. What's stopping them from returning?
Because those areas will still controlled by M23, and I think we will have fighting that in those places every time, as we can see it in Masisi or in Ruchuru, because the place which separate M23 to Congolese army usually have fight, have war, small wars, and it's very dangerous for civilians.
Many thanks to Stewart Muhindo, a Congolese activist and security researcher. This is Focus on Africa from the BBC World Service.
Dawn hasn't fully broken yet. The city is half asleep as we make our way to Kasarani Stadium. The air is cool, the breeze is gentle, and I am loving it already. And there's a beautiful calm that comes with it just before Nairobi finally wakes up. But there's one thing that we all need to know. Sports has always united us as people. It inspires, it excites, it makes people cheer. But have you heard of the hard of hearing athletes here in Nairobi? They're shaping the sporting history here, from winning medals to accessibility, and I really cannot wait to meet up with them to get to hear their story. I am meeting with the Wamira siblings who are hard of hearing athletes, and I have quite a number of questions to ask them. It's around 6 a.m. I just arrived at the Kasarani Stadium. I'm sure you can clearly hear the birds chirping. I can see Team Kenya obviously training as they run around the park. I can count close to about 40 people. The team usually comes here in the morning, and that's the reason why I'm here with my team, to get to speak to them and also get to know how their daily life looks like as persons with hearing impairment who are also trying as much as they can to be professional athletes and also put Kenya on the map when it comes to running.
I would juggle work and training after some back and forth with my boss where I work. I would train from 6 a.m. to 10 a.m. and then go back to work until 7 p.m. This helped me get selected at the national trials, and now I'm here in the camp preparing to represent.
Are three athletes who've spent years proving that ability isn't measured in decibels. He's with me now in the studio. Godwin, they sound extraordinary. What struck you the most when you went to meet them?
Nkechi, what struck me most was how calm, focused, and determined they were, even before the sun came up. But despite being deaf, they communicate with such confidence through their expressions and gestures. You see a family that has turned their disability into strength, and that's really inspiring. Their bond is so strong, and their commitment to representing Kenya is inspiring. And David, especially, you could hear the pride in his voice when he spoke about carrying the family name, listening further to what he says.
It's my hope that the Wamira name will shine and bring home medals. I promise you that. I love early morning training, especially the parts where the coach would give me some difficult exercise, and I try and sail through. I know the difficulty that comes with it, but for me, patience is the key to success.
Now that's very powerful, you know. You almost can tell that these are people who live with great difficulty. But there's a lot of pressure on them, isn't there? What are the challenges that they face on a day-to-day?
They face many challenges, and most of them have nothing to do with their talent. They struggle with discrimination, which is one, limited opportunities, two, and the lack support. While hearing athletes often get jobs or support systems that allow them to train, these deaf athletes are frequently left out of the picture at all. And Ryan especially is worried about being neglected in a system that is supposed to help them.
If you look at hearing people, they get paid in time. But when it comes to us, they are slow sometimes. When asked, they will postpone. And all we have is to just have patience. During the Africa Championship Games that was held in Nairobi, Kenya, we weren't paid. I don't know how the government will change, but I am just hoping for the best. We will keep up with our spirit.
And Kechi, just like you've heard from Ryle, it's just devastating. But Beryl has also been speaking on some of the challenges that they face as well.
There are some challenges. For instance, while contesting, with hearing, they use the sound of a gun to hear. But for me, I use visual hands, even after some back and forth with the organizing committee on having someone who is deaf at the race. They would lament it is a rule and that there is no exception that can be made for me, so I end up using my eyes as my ears. That has been my biggest challenge since.
Have they received any kind of support, maybe from the Athletics Federation of the country or anything like that? Because it feels like these are very determined people who want to make a difference, who have a mission, who are on a mission to say, look, we may have difficulties, but we are very equal to the task.
Well, I would say that they are on a mission. I would agree with you that they are on a mission because these are people who, despite all the challenges they are facing, try to go the extra mile to run and represent Kenya on the global front. And looking at these people who are going the extra mile to make all of this happen, and they are not getting the needed support that would make their work comfortable and make them feel good and proud that they are running and representing Kenya, it's just so disheartening. In as much as it was a thriving story to tell, you can tell that deep down their hearts, they are not really happy about what they're doing. And what gives them hope is their love for the sport, the family unity, and the fact that they continue to win medals for Kenya. They believe their talent speaks louder than any of the stereotypes that they continue to face in the eyes of people. They also hope that new laws and reforms will finally give them equal support. But even in that hope, Beryl especially expressed her displeasure about the way disabled athletes are still treated, saying real change needs to be felt, not just promised.
There is favoritism on how the government value and support us. For instance, when the hearing people are racing, there would be media and a lot of broadcasting until the event is complete. When it comes to us deaf athletes, the media would show up just for a day and a few hours, and then they are done. To me, that isn't fair, nor is there equity. I'm hurt, I know, but all I have is patience with me until I successfully fly to Japan, do an amazing race, and bring medals.
Now, before we go, Godwin, what would you remember the most about what they told you? What stuck, in your mind after your encounter with them?
Nkechi, I will remember their honesty, how open they were about their struggles, but also their dreams. They told me they don't want pity at all. They just want a fair chance to compete and live with dignity.
And that's Focus on Africa today. Do you have suggestions of stories you'd like to hear on our program? We love hearing from you at BBC Africa on social media, or email us on focusonafrica@bbc.co.uk. You can also send us a message on WhatsApp. Our number is +44 78 42 61 77 66. This episode was produced by Bella Twine and Daniel Dadze. Charles Gitonga was the senior journalist in charge. Jonathan Mwangi is our technical producer. Samuel Murunga and Mariam Abdallah are our editors. I am Nkechi Obonna. Speak again soon.